Welcome back, everyone, to another Skyrim livestream. What is happening, good people? It has been a minute. It has been a couple minutes. Ooh. What's up, Graven? Welcome in. I suppose now would actually probably be a good time. I'll go ahead and just post the build in the Discord and pin it. Swear I'm not hearing the same amount of audio in my left ear as I am my right ear, and it's driving me nuts right now. We're just gonna have to make do. Alright. So we are playing a Khajiit Lordstone Sithis build. Oops. This here. Build. Gonna be the Greed Classic Heavy Armor two-handed. I'll just leave it at that. Post. And pin. Let's see. There we go. Alright, cool. Chat's pulling up on screen. Everything seems to be working so far. Alright, we're just going to have to deal with this left ear shenanigans. I think I need to get a new headset. I've had this headset for far too long. But welcome back, everyone. We are going to see how this stint of playing Skyrim goes. Make no promises. It's definitely not like a full comeback or anything like that. Unless it is, who knows. But with upgraded internet, we finally got fiber internet in my area. So I now have 2 full-ass gigs of upload speed. So we are able to stream with the most bitrate. So if there's any quality issues beyond this, that's just on fucking YouTube at this point. So fuck them. So, as we posted, we are Lordstone following Sithis. So Sithis is a new blessing in 3tweaks 5.5. And the biggest thing for us is ignoring the small portion of enemy armor. It's really big because, of course, it's going to compound with Khajiit's ability to ignore armor. Absorbing health is really nice. I wouldn't say it's like a main point of the build, but it's going to be nice to keep us healthy and alive, especially in heavy armor. It's always good. Absorb health on heavy armor builds is always really nice. The lowering magic resist and armor rating is be okay. The magic resist, I guess, unless it... I'm assuming lowering the magic resist is also going to make the absorb health do more. Maybe? I guess probably not. I'm not 100% sure. Man, this guy streams every day. Dude, I haven't missed a day since 1995. What's up, Acidic? Welcome in, man. I'm assuming that the absorb health will still do the same amount regardless of magic resist, but I'm not entirely sure because it's an enchantment, not a spell. But lowering the enemy armor rating does kind of help, especially since we're going to be great swords. But we're mostly going to be ignoring armor. We're going to have a low amount of armor pen for the most part, but with Sithis, when we're invisible, we're going to ignore 20% armor rating. Khajiit ignores 10%. And then end game we'll have Dragon Bone, which will ignore another 25%. Yeah, I actually grew out the beard quite a bit since I've been gone. I had it a bit longer, but it kind of got annoying to manage because I had to like straighten it every day, and I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm not doing that anymore. So I just put a high guard on and just trim it. Just keep it short, but keep it on there. So with when we get Dragon Bone weapons, we ignore like, I think it's like 46% armor rating before armor pen, which is kind of crazy. But there is a very special weapon that we're going to be going for, thanks to Ori's more unique weapons mod. It's called Phantom Blade. It's a glass daikatana with, I think it... Does it have the polished trait? I forgot about polished. Polished, I think, is another 10% of ignoring armor. If that's the case, that's even crazier. Unique weapons. Sorry, I'm getting distracted, I know, but I have to check that now. Have yet to get a character. See, that's another reason why in my post I said not really going to be focusing on permadeath right now, because I feel like that's just going to make me lose interest like way too early on if I just keep re-rolling different characters. There's not like a ton of builds that I really want to try out, just because I've played just about every build you could possibly think of for the most part. I mean, there's still some I haven't played, but I kind of just want to like play out the few that I have in mind. Like I want to do a Namira build at some point, because that's one blessing I haven't followed. And then there's a couple other ones that I've only done like once before that I wanted to try out again. Yeah, so it is a polished trait as well, which is really crazy. But the biggest thing with the Phantom Blade, and why it's like the perfect synergy for this build, is anytime you get hit, and anytime you do a normal attack into a power attack, you go invisible. And you gain movement speed. Plus Sithis, we get the bonuses for Sithis. So you get, when you're invisible in 3 tweaks, you get an extra 10% damage and 10% damage reduction. But then with Sithis, we're going to double that armor ignoring effect. So we're going to go 20% armor ignoring. And then we're also gaining movement speed while we're in heavy armor as a Khajiit. So, and we're in Lordstone, so the heavy armor detriment of movement speed isn't as bad. So we're just going to be a speedy heavy armor samurai of Sithis that just goes invisible. Also, whenever you get, I think it's a Sithis champion bonus, you go invisible when you kill an enemy. So we're just going to be going in and out of invisibility constantly. It's going to look really sick. We are doing the classic camping in the wood start, because why would we do any other way? Multiple reasons why I wanted to do this. I like tried to think heavily about where I wanted to start and the direction I wanted to go, but I was like, let's just take it back home to the classic. I also really want to get the silver Daikatana early on. But one other thing to show off before we start, we are going to be doing progressive skill costs with a 1.5 multiplier. I kind of want the leveling to slow down a bit, because if I can manage to keep my interest on this playthrough and we keep streaming, I want it to last a little bit longer, so that we can actually get to the point of doing like the major bosses. But with all that out of the way, let's go ahead and hop in here. We've got a bestial stew, bread loaf, tonic, and we're off to the races. Ooh. A little bit of a lag spike there. Okay, she didn't have her crossbow out.
Nothing.
Damn, that like lag spike really fucked me there. Now, just because we're not playing permadeath doesn't mean we're just gonna go crazy and risk our lives all the time. I still want to try to not die as much as we can. I did elect to start with a steel Daikatana. I wish there was an iron Daikatana, because I'd much rather start with that for multiple reasons. One, it's the armor type that you start with, or the weapon type you start with regardless, for as far as material goes. But two, the stamina cost would actually fare better than the reach.
You remind me of my cousin's cat. Killed that too.
Crossbow bandit is in line of sight.
You're as good as dead.
I will say I do notice there is a bit more lag on the game. You guys will have to let me know how stream looks. If stream looks laggy or low frame rate, it feels a little low frame rate right now.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
Computer isn't used to doing much these days. that was my healing potion to take. We probably should just go ahead and start. Sugar looks great. Pretty sure the slight chugs I'm seeing. Yeah. Any chugs you're seeing right now, it's probably also on my end. Bye-bye stamina. Thankfully, Sithis does give us some stamina to start with. An extra 25. That is actually pretty handy. You know what? Maybe it might be worth... We have 1 point in 2... Well, that actually explains why it didn't break her crossbow. Makes a lot of fucking sense now. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and start wearing a small amount of heavy armor pieces. We'll just wear like boots and gauntlets as I find them. Ooh, one of my favorite new mods that I added, thanks to Ghoul Smasher, is randomized skill books. Such an awesome mod. I never even thought about the implication of randomized skill books. I really like that idea. So you're not just hunting down the same skill books and like saving levels and stuff. Just read them as you go. I really wanted like a way to rebalance skill books so they weren't like annoying to manage. Ooh.
There's been word of some
nice
trouble
boots
nearby.
You've got there.
I'm on my way to investigate.
Wait, where are you going?
There's been word of some... I probably shouldn't tell everyone who asks. This is important business, you know. No, I think I've got this one. Thanks, though.
Yeah, randomizing just which ones are in each location. I don't know if it'd really be... I guess to randomize locations, you would have to, like, add all new static location possibilities, and that seems like a nightmare to create. But yeah, just randomizing the ones where they are. There's even a Requiem patch for it, so any of, like, the Requiem placed skill books are also affected. I suppose now that that mod exists, I might actually remove my heavy armor change where I made the 55 perk 50 because I got tired of the same song and dance of. Come on. My dogs are making noise. What are you doing? It's just a loud noise. I didn't expect that.
Your kind has no place here.
But yeah, I might go ahead and put that heavy armor perk back to 55 now that it doesn't feel like every time you get to 50, you just go hunt down 5 skill books. I mean, it makes, like, no sense to not just go read 5 skill books after getting to heavy armor 50.
Snow with your blood.
Now the way to do it is whenever you get to heavy armor 50, you just go look for all the skill book locations. I'm going to have to remove the mod that lets me read or take. Because now I'm going to come across like if I come across a heavy armor skill book, I'm going to be like, ooh, I'm going to take it and hold it. Which I guess that's not as bad because you're not going to go hunting for them. So I guess that's still like kind of fair. Alright, I got to watch sprinting until I get this level 20 perk really. Or not level 20, it's level 10. Ooh. Ah. I have kill cams on for whenever it's the last enemy in combat, because why not? Kill cams are cool. We actually don't even mind taking chip hits because we are Lordstone. So I was originally going to go Ladystone, and I'm actually playing on an unreleased version of 3tweaks right now, and the Ladystone does give 15% attack speed when above 75% stamina. But I found that the Lordstone was just going to be infinitely more useful throughout the game because of the health regeneration early on is like a super big thing, and the extra magic resist. Lordstone and heavy armor, getting the better movement speed too is really nice, and the stamina costs. Ooh, Grand Soul Gem. Early effigy. We'd like to see. Yeah, the Ladystone obviously is really good early on, but I think this build could go either way. It's just if you go Ladystone, you're going to have a really hard time with regenerating health, or like just restoring health. And until you start really getting some of the writs completed and start absorbing health. But even then, like it's not enough. I wonder where the third wolf went. I need to be collecting them wolf hearts. Oh, there he is. What I don't need is the pelts. Oh shit, I forgot to loot that bitch. For her heavy armor. Where'd she go? Where did I kill her? Follow the blood trails. Ordic gauntlets, steel boots. I probably will keep the iron armor because of the weight over the steel. I find that like the actual like steel chestplate is hardly ever worth it because of the weight difference. The trait is like okay, like steel plate is worth the weight difference, but I feel like just regular steel is not. I feel like steel could probably be 25 instead of 30. All right, where are we at with insights? Heavy armor. Yeah, look at those. Look at those insight costs. Only getting 4 levels from level 5 to level 9 off of getting a treasure chest early on. Normally at this point, it's like you're almost 15 heavy armor.
Aren't you worried someone will wander in here? The entrance isn't exactly hidden.
It always devolves into sneak archery, doesn't it? Those steel plate boots? Oh no, those Imperial boots.
You ready to die today, huh? Can't wait to count out your coin. Die, damn you!
Oh, I hate backpedaling on this fucking spot here.
You're dead! Dead! You'll make a fine rock.
A true Skyrim player indeed. Yeah, you ain't surviving. Is there really not a way to tell the AI, like, hey, when you're stuck on a pole, try going around it?
You won't get the best of me!
It's gonna bash.
Oh, just
Actually surprised. We have steel boots right now. This lowers attack cost. Actually probably worth it over regular steel boots. Imperial. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Performing normal attacks. Yeah, 9% less. Actually worth it because we're not really going to be doing a lot of power attacks early on. Let's go ahead and take this bottled water.
We had a guard posted outside.
We did. Your eyes peeled.
Classic fucking miss.
I'm going to look over here.
Over here!
Thanks, Pole. Great fucking red guard. Oh, you know what? We should have leveled up to get that freaking perk in heavy armor. I regret everything. Look at my ass stamina. Thanks for the free damage. Do one more.
I'll rip your heart out.
Oh,
You
okay.
can't win this. Prepare to die.
Gotta hit the hay. How late is it for you? It's only 8:45 for me. I appreciate you for dropping by, man. Ooh, hell yeah. We already got a Sithis writ. That's fucking fantastic. I did like a test run of Embershard already the other day. Just like messing around with things, making sure everything is working all right. Because I was having some like T-posing animation issues, but once I reran Pandora, it seems to have fixed it. I got rid of Sithis while doing Embershard as well, so that's really nice. Oh, you gotta get up at 2 a.m. for work? That's insane. I have to like hardcore predict when he's coming in, just like that. Right about now. Yep. I'm taking that trade. Okay, you go around the pole this side, I go this side. Oh, I gotta be careful on that fucking stamina, dude. Stamina's a huge problem early on. You gotta be super careful. And this is the part where Lordstone is just, oh, it's so good on Sithis.
What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do?
I'm taking the trade. Sucks, but we are Sithis, so we can take it. I'm gonna regen that health. That. Take the writ of Sithis. Forn's mad. Oh god. Forn's gonna be so mad. Oh, Forn's gonna be pissed. Nazim would have been a great target too, but Heimsker is fucking hilarious. Oh, dude, that's gonna be hard to not get a bounty though. Does he go back? He goes back into his house, right? You know, I didn't think about the possibility. Well, okay, we can just buy smithing keys. I was about to say we might need lock picking, but I was like, you know, who am I kidding? This is 3tweaks. We have a million different ways to
end this
open chests. And power attack. Once again, I forgot to level up my heavy armor. I instinctively try to use the dodge key there. Okay, well, we'll just level up after we get the chest. Four insights. Fucking nice. Okay, does this get us to 15 heavy armor? Ooh, it does. It does. 15 is the next perk, right? Oh, it's fucking not. It's 20. That's a little rough. We get to 17, though. It's actually pretty crazy. Have a good night, Monk. No level up, though. Wild. that 1.5 times progressive leveling. I guess, I mean, progressive actually makes it slightly easier early on, which I'm okay with.
Huh?
Okay, that like clearly just went right through him. I'm most interested in it slowing things down later on, but being a little bit faster early is fine. Just because getting going on heavy armor is always a little bit slow. God, maces are so bad. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna say this, but then like at the same time I don't want red guards to get this. But I feel like bandits with maces should get like a 10% attack speed. But if we do that for red guards, that actually sounds like aids. So what the fuck is this? I think this is something from School Smasher. And someone with a reply message to Lost Knife if you're interested. I'll take this. I don't know if I can do anything with it. I guess this is the reason why steel is 30 and not 25. I don't have a helmet yet. Take that. Oh, yeah, I got that already. I didn't really talk about what the enchantment on the Phantom Blade does, aside from the, I think they call it the Phantom Walk. But the enchantment also does unresistible damage, which is pretty cool, especially on a greatsword build. But it also has a recharge ability on it, where it does capture some of the slain victim's soul to recharge itself. We're going to be pairing that with the Blade Singer effigy and the... I guess, you know what? I probably don't need to. I was going to say, we're going to pair that with the Blade Singer and... what's the other one? Artificer. I don't really need to, but I'm going to because I really want to save all of my soul gems, or at least most of my soul gems, for scroll crafting. Because another... point on this build is using scrolls for utility and healing. Why does she have a fucking arrow? I guess her buddy accidentally shot her in the ass. God, my health is so low.
Where are you?
Sick. Randomized skill book. What do we got? Ooh, block. We're gonna do the cheesy thing, I guess. So block is actually going to be another really important skill for this build. And the reason being is I plan to be blocking a lot of hits that aren't like crazy high like armor pen. What did the potatoes are changed? No, something got changed. I'll take both of these because when we take hits, we go invisible when we have the Phantom Blade. So I want to be able to take advantage of that. So sometimes taking a hit is worth it to get the extra damage bonus. Also, if we're already invisible and we take a hit and we're blocking, we'll take 10% less damage as well because we're invisible. I'll say, bro, where the fuck is this sweet spot? Well, I missed the jump. Rip. Just trying to do the parkour. Fucked it up. Do it the pleb way. Walk. My platform skills are rusty. Hey. An insight. We'll take it. It doesn't get us to 20, though. It does give us a level up. We're going to be holding this perk. So we are definitely going for health because our health is so freaking low. And as much as I kind of want to get carry weight, once we're wearing full heavy armor, our carry weight will be much better. We're just going to go one-handed, two-handed. We're just going to go straight damage. I want all the damage. So Phantom Blade, for those of you who aren't familiar with it from Ori's mod, is in... Oh my god, I can't remember the dungeon name. It's Clavicus Vile's quest. Hamar's Shame. It's in Hamar's Shame. Boss chest, I think, or at least like in the final room. Let's just pray to Todd that we don't have an ebony vampire in there. Or, if we do, let's pray to Ori that we can actually get the weapon without having to defeat everything in there. Alright, so I know our snack is worn off. We can go for... let's go baked potatoes, why not? And is our bottled water still going? It is. For another few minutes, but that's all we need. We'll go up here, we'll get to level 20 heavy armor, then we can go full heavy armor. Then I think we can go for the silver dye katana. Then we can make our way to Whiterun. We need to kill Heimskar as soon as possible before we start doing a bunch of bandit content, so that we have the chance for...
Is someone there?
So they have the chance for more writs, because I would assume that I can't find more writs until I complete the current writ.
You ready to die today, huh?
Ooh, a little sneaky up there. Random skill book. Destruction. Insight? Yeah. That's not as bad. I remember these used to be a lot worse. That's actually not as bad. You get like, what, 3 hits on that? So you lower the enemy's armor rating by like 75, essentially. That's not terrible. Okay, so we got heavy armor up, and then we work on two-handed to 15. So that we'll be able to power attack in the near future. Okay, we got the 3 heavy armor perks. We can now graduate from our monkhood. Look at that. 97 movement speed, full heavy armor, level 2. Gotta fucking love it. And since I plan on, like, in-game armor being Stalrim's fucking heavy, if I remember correctly. So Lordstone's really going to put in the work on reducing the amount of weight, or like, you know, the weight affects, like, our movement speed and stamina costs. So that's actually going to be really nice. I think I feel like early game Lord Sithis and Lady Sithis, they're, like, Lady and Lord are both really useful. But I feel like on Sithis specifically, I think Lordstone's probably just going to be better overall. And we also have the 3tweaks version of Lordstone, so it's only 15% fire damage detriment instead of 25%. I just feel like 25% to one of like the most common magic types is kind of silly. 15% seems a lot more fair.
Ain't every day we... Take a look.
Good day.
Well, one of us has to do something.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what
I
are
don't
you
know
going
what.
to do then,
Take
huh?
a look.
Let's hear it.
Need magic potions, that's for sure. Keeping that. Keeping those. That's for
Damn
sure.
thieves.
Oh, I need
As if things weren't
salmon.
bad enough.
I always forget to gather salmon. So now we can run over to our bottle water still going on. Nice. We can run over to Bleak Falls real quick. Try to go for the silver daikatana. Man, it's so annoying having all the other different types of fish. I know it'd be a huge pain in the ass to make all the recipes, but I feel like all the other fish should count for bestial stew. It's even more annoying now that we have so many, not so many, but we have like, what, 4 different types of bestial stew now. It makes it even worse. Who knows, maybe that's something I'll do in G-Tweaks one day if I'm just like Omega bored and don't feel like playing, but feel like playing Excel spreadsheet simulator. 0 drop frames so far. That's nice. I am streaming on 45,000 bitrate. I was on 51,000, which is like technically the max that is recommended for YouTube, but I was having the choppiness early on, and it seems to be a little bit less. More reason to love builds that have some form of regen is you just like don't care about taking that chip damage. So like blocking a wolf bite, sure. Normally, if you don't have some type of regen, it's like really annoying because you're gonna have to waste resources to heal that back, like a potion or a poultice or something. You can also do this like on an Argonian. An Argonian Sithis is very lore friendly too. But like Argonian Lady would be really good. Honestly, I also plan on going werewolf, so Argonian's pretty good for that because of all the poison resist. It is worth considering, I will say, and I'm honestly thinking about... Maybe I should. I hate taking early game perks away, though. Taking 1 perk in alchemy would be really good to craft like a ton of invisibility potions for basically free. Because it's like, you're getting 10% more damage, 10% more armor reduction. It's just so good early on. And taking 10% less damage. And craft, you get to craft, what do you call it? Tonics. You save money there. That honestly might be worth it. I feel like I'm talking myself into it as we speak.
I'll paint the snow with your blood.
Look at all the beautiful footprints.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fucking dodge perk my way away. The true dodge perk in heavy armor is just sprinting. Hitting this bitch with the salty shanty over here. Might be worth maybe going with the steel armor. I don't know. Nice fucking arrow, bro. That did 18 damage. Thanks, Hill. Fucked me there.
Tell you what. This what you want?
No, I didn't want to get stuck on the rock, actually.
Think you can take me?
I am surprised she did not get a chance to block that hit. Oh, my cheek itches. Bad time. Well, apparently I'm not sprinting.
Your end draws near.
I need to test how much stamina power attack costs right now, but I'm not fucking doing that during this fight. Unless I do it right now. Nah, fuck it. I'll take it. We can take trades. Skooma dealer? Nah. Pokemon card trader. Yeah, we'd be taking those trades all day. Let's see here. What do we have in here? Another lock that we must pick because our stats are horrible. Rip. What's up, Veeks? Welcome in. 'Tis me, the gaming of greed. The greedy gamer. Fuck, man. It's ridiculous how hard novice locks are. With only one lockpick expertise. Nice chest. Nice chest. Oh yeah, level 10. 5 more levels into two-handed and we're gaming. That's level 3. I guess level 4 perk. I am heavily considering just going alchemy. 2 greed, 2 gamer. Revenge of the greed. Oh, well, already attracted this guy. Ooh, look at that. Fire damage on the build that's weak to fire. Classic. Ah, the minor sidestep. Gotta love it. Ooh, behind this. Ooh. Oh, you can't keep that up forever. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. I would like to get out of sight of the other archer. Oh, great. Here comes a, looks like an orc. Quarterstaff. Or a Nord with a quarterstaff.
You remind me of my cousin's cat.
Sounds like a Nord.
Killed that too.
Oh no, that's a Dunmer. Oh man. He fucking swings fast. Oh god, there's a rock. Oh, little buddy. Ah, I ain't falling for that shit. I might not have played for a while, but I'm not that dumb. Oh, look at me, Dovahkiin. I'm stuck. I can't move from this spot. Especially not with a forward power attack. You know what? You wanna play this game? We can play this game. Play this game, bitch. Oh, I should not have power attack there. Okay. It worked out. I just instinctively went for a power attack. It was a horrible power attack. Actually, yeah, I meant to test how much it would cost a power attack. That wasn't as bad as I thought. It's like half my stamina. Oh, too fast in this heavy armor. Strafing for days. Oh, can't hit me. Oh, I'm gonna hit you with that halo strafe. Let me just jump strafe this bitch. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do about it? Oh, Oh, she can't fucking touch me. Oh. This is actually comical. Whoa, jump straight, bitch. What are you gonna do about it? Fucking nothing. That was a waste of stamina to jump strafe, but I did it just to disrespect. What is up, D-Sauce? We are back for at least a stream. We'll see how things go. See if piqued interest is peak. If interest holds. What is up, Wildy? Look at this handsome man. Look at this handsome commenter in my chat room. Welcome in, good sir. Long time no see. Have to do some jump strafing again. All right, power attack. Come on. Come on already. Come on.
Skyrim belongs
There
to
you
the
go.
lords.
It's a little fast, actually. Probably because it's a great sword. Okay, if that was steel, we definitely got hit there. Thankfully, it was not. Oh, no. I accidentally held down for a power attack.
Gonna split your.
I'm just gonna hit you with the salty shanty. I have no shame. Oh, yeah. Who needs fucking slow time when you can just reaction strafe arrows at 40 meters? An angry note. I have not been playing any video games. Oh, hello, don't mind if I fucking do. That was actually a fantastic find. Take this, take that, take that, take that. I think soul gem fragments now actually are worth crafting down. Bro, why does that model just look so clean on that silver katana? I should probably start grabbing Nern roots if we are really going to go 1 point into alchemy. Okay, what do we have here? 1 measly level. Should we just do all of Bleak Falls Barrow? We only need 22 more magic resist. Another great reason for going Lordstone is it's going to be a lot easier for us to get the necessary magic resist early on to comfortably take on Draugr dungeons. And that's going to be super important because couldn't strafe this guy. Yeah. I don't care about your dagger, buddy. I have the sign of the Lort. The Lort is on my side. It's gonna be really important because we really want to get Gathric's armor set like super early. Well, not super early, but sooner than later. Just because it's gonna be like our first like near full set of heavy armor that's really important. We also, I think it has 150% health regen, if I remember correctly. Maybe it's just 100. I know it has health regen on it, which is really nice for Sithis build. Oh, we don't get to open that one. Dude, you're so right. I zigged when I should have zagged. I freaking French fried when I should have pizza'd.
Is someone coming? Is that you, Haknir? Bjorn? Soling?
No, I didn't like really pay attention to the subtitles before listening to his audio, but it sounded like he said, "Is that you, Haknir?" Like, bro thinks Death Brand is coming for him. I really hope they can't get up here. My stamina is ass. Are you a skier or snowboarder? I only went skiing like a couple times when I was really young. And then I've only been snowboarding once in my life when I was like 18 years old. That was a ton of fun. It was really fucking hard. But once I got the hang of it like pretty quick. And then, you know, by the end of like a one-day session, I was like, I want to go down the fucking half pipe. And I was like, I'll probably break my leg, but I want to do it anyways. But, you know, growing up in Florida, there wasn't many opportunities for snowboarding and skiing. Unless we, like, you know, went on vacation somewhere. Ah, man, it's another apprentice chest. Okay. Do we fight the spider? I don't even think it's worth it. I think I'm just going to run in, grab the katana, and run out. How fucking heavy is it, though? 16 is the steel. Oh, yeah. No. I am not taking that chance. Hold on. Let's fucking be smart about it. Let's just put you there for now. Yeah, let's just do that. So there's no chance that we get...
No, not again! Help! Keep it away from me!
Get me out of here! Yeah, look at that. Exactly why. Silver is also 16, does 94 damage. Almost the same damage. We lose a little bit of the range. I don't really need 2 katanas, though. Right now, so we're just gonna stick with the silver. Plus the silver just looks so much cooler.
Don't let it get me! Help!
Alright, have fun, Arvel.
Get it away from me! Get it away!
Why is his audio so fucking loud? How can I still hear him this far into the dungeon?
Keep it away from me!
Right, 2-handed to 12. We're almost there. We need to go grab some Nern root that we left behind. Wow, we only have 496 armor rating. Maybe I should go for the steel armor. Did this dude have something different? He had bandit, right? No, he's just regular. Oh, hey, look. 1 armor rating better. Oh, we have 497 armor rating. Would you look at that? Alright, there's a couple Nern roots that I would like to go collect before we make our way over to Whiterun. Can you explain what, if any, interaction with invisibility using this? Yes, sir. I sure can. I did talk about it towards the beginning of stream as well. So I was, like, a few minutes ago debating on whether or not we're going to, like, take the first point into alchemy so that we can craft, like, invisibility potions and tonics just for, like, extra early on sources of invisibility, because early on we basically have like no sources of invisibility. But the main plan for invisibility usage is a unique weapon from Ori's mod, more unique weapons, 3BF tweaks, more unique weapons. It is a glass daikatana with the polished trait, which is even more perfect for this build. Whenever you do a normal hit into a power attack, so normal attack and a power attack combo, it grants you, I can't remember how long it lasts, but it grants you a short stint of invisibility and movement speed, which is huge. But aside from that, anytime you get hit, you also go invisible and gain the movement speed. And then when you get, I think it's the champion, when you kill the Emperor, I'm pretty sure it's after you kill the Emperor. Whenever you kill an enemy with the Sithis champion ability, you also go invisible for a short amount of time. And so basically every time we get hit, every time we do a normal attack into a power attack combo, which is going to be a lot, and anytime we kill something, we're going to go invisible. So we're going to be in and out of invisibility constantly. And I'm sure you take 10% less damage while invisible. You do 10% more damage. With Sithis, while we're invisible, we double our the separate multiplier armor penetration effect. So instead of ignoring 10% armor, we ignore 20% armor. We're a Khajiit, so we already ignore 10% armor. The glass Daikatana, the glass weapon trait, do more damage with power attacks. The polish trait, we're going to do another 10% ignoring of armor rating. Oh, hello, that is a bandit. I thought that was a hunter. Oh god, fucking chug.
Victory is yours.
Hello. Enchanted dagger. Sounds like a burning one. A little scary now. Those chills. Never mind, I lied. Oh my god, Invispot. So cool idea. Never thought about that. Yeah, the great sword is. Oh fuck that. Nope. We're not getting Nern Roots today. We're not getting Nern Roots today as a. Well, hold on. There's bandits. Oh, they're dead. Died to the Frost Atronach. Is it a wild Frost Atronach? Hold on, he's running away. If he's running away, then I can maybe run in and grab the Nern Roots. The Great Sword is in Haymar's Shame, in the final boss room of Clavicus Vile's dungeon, where Barbas takes you. I'm not even sure if you have to start that quest to do that or not. I think it's just a wild Frost Atronach. I do have Ghoul Smashers, more spawns as well. So we should get more. Was it really only one Nern Root over here? Did I really come all the way over here for one fucking Nern Root? I guess I did. So there's always a chance that there's an Ebony Vampire in Haymar's Shame. So we're just going to pray to Todd that there's no Ebony Vampire in there. Or if there is, we're just going to hope that we can run past him and still get the sword. Yeah, I'm really excited for once we get that sword. Once we get that sword, this build is just like masterclass. It's just like perfection. So obviously heavy armor, take less damage. We're going to absorb a lot of hits, but I'm also going to be perking block at least to the point where we get experience blocking, but I kind of want to get the level 50 perk where we have unlocked movement while blocking. So I think that's going to be really handy. It's not as handy as it is like on a light armor build because you can dodge while blocking on a light armor build. But even like with heavy armor, it's still pretty decent. But the fact that we can, which I'm pretty sure that perk was nerfed. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's 50%. I can't believe this used to be 80%. It's ridiculous. But we still have the heavy armor dodge, as I like to call it, where you just sprint right before getting hit and you just ignore 50% of the damage you're about to take. And then that's going to put us invisible while we have that great sword. So we're just going to have so many ways to go in and out of invisibility. That's why I guess it's going to be a long time before we get that weapon. So it probably is worth getting all of the, or it is worth taking the perk in alchemy and collecting Nern Roots. And then whenever we finish up with our bandit hunts for the day, we'll probably just roam the streets outside the skirts of Whiterun at night and try to collect some Luna Mothwing. I don't upgrade to that set you're aiming for. Wait, hold on. You mentioned getting Gathric's set. Is there an upgrade to an upgrade to that set? Let me see. I kind of took some notes on what I wanted to do. Let me see here. Unfortunately not. The next upgrade after that is going to be Lunar Guard. And Lunar Guard is what I'm going to have on... Wait, didn't I kill these guys? I guess not. Maybe that was my test run the other day. Lunar Guard is good, but it lacks poison resist, which really sucks for us. Which, I mean, Gathrix doesn't have it either, because we're going to be going Werewolf. So... Doesn't Ebony Mail have poison resist on it? Am I crazy?
Good dog.
Do this. Pretty sure it does, right? Yeah. 100%. Yeah, we probably... Mini mail. Yeah, 10 magic resist, 50 fire resist, 100% poison resist. What was it? Lunar Guard chest piece is 15 armor pen, health 2. Yeah, I'm okay with losing out on that. I actually don't care about either of those enchantments. Like, 15 armor pen is good, but it's not super necessary on this build. Just because we're going to be ignoring a lot of armor anyways. But we are going enchanting with Stalrim gear at some point. So we will make our own gear for like super late game. I think I'm playing with progressive leveling on 1.5 multiplier for leveling. So it's definitely going to be like super early on. It's not fast like we used to level. But with progressive, it's still a little bit faster than just like, you know, linear 1.5. But it's really going to make late game really slow, which is good because it's going to give me time to do these like dungeons and stuff and get like all these gear upgrades without over leveling too quickly. Yeah, I really just don't want to over level too quickly for late game because I want to go, you know, get these items, and I don't want to like go through getting all this gear and then it's like, oh, I have enough insights for level 100 enchanting now. It's kind of pointless. I'll just do that. So I want to have some like more progression to the character. I'm not gonna lie, I initially thought about doing 2.0, like slowest leveling possible. I don't think I want to do that with this build particularly, but there might be a build in the future where I do that. What wildlife is over there? Wolf. I shall take it on. Yeah, so I think we'll go Gathric, and then after Gathric, Gathric we're going to try to get like semi-early. But after Gathric, it's either going to be going like straight for Lunar Guard or going for Ebony Mail. Honestly, the hardest part about the Dark Brotherhood quest is literally the Kataraya. I feel like everything up until that point is going to be a cakewalk in the Dark Brotherhood. The Dawnstar Sanctuary might be hard. Oh shit. Got an archer. It's been a long time since I've done Dark Brotherhood. So that one might be hard. Oh, this is Wild Orc versus Wild Bandit. Okay, cool. Oh, spooky.
Pray to your gods for mercy.
Yeah, there'll be no magic. I just like using crossbows early on as just like extra utility, just for some range. But yeah, it's gonna be pure two-handed heavy armor. Agreed, classic for sure. But crossbow, especially on Khajiit early on, and being Sithis is insane because you're just ignoring. Not quite 20%. It's less than 20% because it's
Beg for your miserable
0.9
life.
times 0.9, whatever that math out to be. But you're ignoring at least like 15+% of enemy armor rating right off the bat. On a crossbow, I mean, that's just free extra damage.
Come on. Come on. no more.
Ooh, yeah. Kill cam. No, not a sneaky heavy armor build. Ooh, wait, Quicksilver. Is it? No, it's not Quicksilver. What makes? It's Moonstone. Is it? Yeah, it's Moonstone and Quicksilver makes soul gems, right? Am I crazy? I need to get a horse early on. So, oh, you changed your name. What's up, OMG? I am correct. All right, perfect. Yeah, Sithis isn't like a sneak specific. Sithis can be really whatever you want to make of it, to be honest. Hold on one second, I'm just texting my wife. Why Greatsword and not Battle Axe? 100. Oh, I thought that was Wildy asking that. Checking armor ignore. Yeah, I'm stacking armor ignore. Oh, I'm gonna love finding these early on. But if I'm going, even if I'm going 1 point into alchemy, I'm still gonna love finding those early on. It's gonna be so nice. So there's a couple of reasons. One, the main reason is because our main weapon is going to be the Phantom Blade from Ori's More Unique Weapons mod. That weapon... Oh, no, please. Oh, I think we're crashing. So sad. I don't remember when I quick saved last. But anyways, that weapon, it is a it's a glass die katana that you get from Haymar's Shame in the final final boss room. And it has the polish trait, plus it's glass, so you're doing extra power attack damage. It also ignores armor, but its special ability is just insane. Let me just check to see, when was this last save? Oh, okay, this last save I don't think was that long ago, right? Oh, fuck, it might be. Yeah, well, we'll deal with it. But its special ability is that anytime you do a normal attack into a power attack, you go invisible for a short amount of time, and you gain movement speed. It's called like the Phantom Walk or something like that. And that's not even the best part. The best part is, anytime you get fucking hit, you go invisible and you gain movement speed. Fucking crazy. Especially on a heavy armor build where I'm going to be perking block, and I'm just going to block the bitch hits, go invisible, be super speedy fast, get around them, and then just power attack them, and, you know, get the Sithis bonus armor ignoring, have a glass die katana with a polish trait, so I'm getting bonus power attack damage, more armor ignoring. I'm a Khajiit, so I ignore more armor. It's insane. And the weapon has a fucking enchantment on it that also does unresisted damage. I think it's like 40, yeah, if I remember correctly. It's like 40 unresisted damage. And then, if that's not good enough, it also fucking recharges itself when it kills enemies by absorbing part of their soul. I don't know how good the soul absorption is. I originally did plan on going Artificer plus Blade Singer, but actual Exodia ability. Yeah, it's super fucking cool, dude. Whenever I was like reading Sithis, like following up like on the new Sithis version, because I played with an old version, and I went look at Ori's More Unique Weapons, I was like, wait a second, holy shit, this is the perfect weapon for this blessing. It's actually insane. But that is the main reason. I had planned on going Lady Stone, and in the current unreleased version of 3tweaks, Lady Stone does give 15% attack speed bonus when above 75% stamina. So we were also going to have, like, you know, great sword plus attack speed, you know, get your hits in, get your stamina back up, yada, yada, yada. But that was going to be really nice too. But I decided to go Lordstone because Sithis detriment being 100% was it health regeneration detriment. It's really painful whenever you don't have like a good source of healing early on. Because we are going to be going enchanting as well for enchanted stallroom set. We're going to use scroll crafting for healing scrolls. So it's like we have restoration in a way. And then when we get to the point where we're doing Harkon and Mirak, if we do get to that point, then I will go smithing, just for like the extra, like, go real crazy, because I want to do... See, it's like I want to do smithing to get Dragon Bone because an extra 25% armor ignoring is nuts on this build. But at the same time, that fucking weapon, dude. Like, I don't want to not play with that weapon. But I do... Where are we? Okay, this isn't terrible. But if we do that one perk in alchemy, we just like... We're going to be able to stock up a ton of invisibility potions. So even when we go like... We'll probably just use Dragon... Yeah, we'll probably just use Dragon Bone Daikatana on like the actual bosses themselves. Like on Harkon, on Mirak, on Osaberg, on El Manu if we do all those fights. Yeah. I hope the game keeps my interest, because I'm not gonna lie, just the thought of that playstyle later on, I'm so looking forward to it. But it's also two-handed heavy armor, which is like one of my favorite ways to play Skyrim, or play 3tweaks. I'm not playing permadeath because I talked about it before. I even talked about it in my post. I don't want like more reasons to potentially lose interest, and I feel like if I just have to re-roll a bunch of characters, especially when I have a build that I'm like super excited to see, you know, past level 15. I don't really want to like constantly re-roll the early game. I'll probably just get to the point where I don't want to play it anymore. Let's see here. Still gotta get that Nern route. Oh yeah, the main menu screen. I really like that one. It's funny because the main menu screen mod I have is actually supposed to be like a collection of really cool pictures, but for some reason the randomization part broke on me and it stuck on that one. But I'm like, you know what? That one's kind of cool, so we'll keep it. Yeah, permadeath is definitely a state of mind. I feel like it just depends on what you want out of the game at the time of playing it. There's definitely been, obviously, like when I played permadeath a lot, when you don't play it and you die, you kind of feel like, what's the point of playing this character? But I think like right now, it's more so like, I have this really cool build idea, and I kind of just want to see how it all plays out. And if I die normally on permadeath, I re-roll a different character, and I don't have like 15 different builds that I want to play. I have like 3. So I don't want to just like roll back and forth between them. I want to get to some more unique gameplay. The graveyard of fun builds, yeah. Yeah, permadeath makes the game definitely more exciting. That is for sure. There's like a different level of excitement to it. It's like the on edge excitement versus like I really want like you know, more unique or different gameplay feel. Not feel, but I want to experience this build, you know, regardless if it dies early on, because I want to see how it plays later. And it also helps because I'm going to be rusty as fuck. So we'll probably die to some stupid shit a lot. Did I already loot both of these? No. I mean, chances are we'll probably end up down the permadeath rabbit hole at some point if the interest of the game keeps me. Like, if I make it through this character and I'm itching to play more Skyrim, honestly, at that point, we'll probably play permadeath. But I just want to see how this character goes, how streaming goes, how well my interest stays on it. You know, is it going to feel like a chore to play it, or is it going to be like, I can't wait to go home and, you know, stream this character because this character's awesome? Or is it going to be like, I guess I'll stream because, you know, I want to put out the content, but we just got to see how it feels. Like I said, if we get through this character and we're still itching to play more, then we'll probably roll some permadeath builds. So before I saw the connection of the Sithis and the oh, got that spawn again. Yeah, before I saw the connection between the Sithis and the Phantom Blade, let him kill one of them. All right, well that did not
Come along,
happen.
no more stops.
We were actually going to play a very, very different build, and it was going to be a build of the biggest sin of 3tweaks. I was going to play a follower build. I was going to play a Imperial. I was debating between going like Imperial tank or Imperial two-hander, but I wanted to do an Imperial Restoration Illusion support build with followers, with the test speech perks, and someone made a multi-follower mod that ties to the speech perks patch, and we were just going to be playing like D&D style, you know, have a DPS. I'd be kind of like the healer and the tank. I would just like, and I would just hire a few DPSs. An AI powered build. AI powered build. That's funny. Yeah, I could do like the 2 to 3 death rule, but then it's like you get to that point where it's like getting really fun and you die and you're like, I don't really want to fucking reroll this whole thing. I remember the directory or folder to find which were dead characters named. I do not wieldy because I don't play with the permadeath mods themselves. Yes, the I am not the main character build. You know, a follower build, because you have to perk speech. You're gonna have to perk fucking illusion and restoration if you want it to, like, you know, actually do something. So technically, a follower build is a conjuration build. It's just summons that don't consume your magicka to summon. They consume your magicka to keep alive.
Come and see what I offer.
Take a look.
Take a look. I'll talk about this. I don't really care about these. Ooh, I'm assuming cast speed affects scrolls as well. That is good. I didn't think about that. That'll be really handy as a Khajiit, getting the faster cast speeds for our healing scrolls.
May your road
I should check
this
to
one
see
need. Take a look.
what gear you have. The ethical conjuration build, yeah, kind of, it really is. Sure grip could have been on heavy armor.
I hope that you will come to do business with us again.
All right, what do we have here? Tonic, only 15 minutes left. Let's see here. This so fucking close. Oh my god, this 1.5 times leveling is it's something. It's what I like. I like it though. I like it so far. We'll see how much I like it in like 30 minutes, but so far it's nice. It's gonna keep us in that bandit territory a little bit longer, but it's also gonna make me want to. And it's nice because we're not doing permadeath, so I'm not going to feel as bad to kind of like go into other content a little bit earlier than I normally would, just to kind of push the envelope. As anytime I've played non-permadeath before, we still try to not die. We're not just gonna go like, oh, I'm level 2, let's just go run through Duskglow until we win and save scum our way to the end so that we can get a free stamina 2 ring. We're not gonna do shit like that.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords!
Got caught on that. Need to get back on non-permadeath runs and start rushing content as early as possible. Doing dungeons early is so peak. Yeah. The real fun is whenever you rush them on permadeath. That's the real sauce. Okay, we got evasion here. We have a Ghoul Smasher's randomized skill books, which is pretty neat. I like it. I like it lots. Oh, we can actually just lockpick this. I should have quick save there just in case we have any like crashes or stupid shit. Strafing, I strafed right into that.
That's it.
Okay, hit the orc for sure.
Yeah. You'll make a fine rug, cat.
Power attack, please. Okay, you will. It is like very noticeable the amount of armor that we're chewing through on a greatsword this early on.
I fought worse than you.
Without any real like armor penetration, just having the additional effects. Ooh, somehow I did not get hit by her. Like, it's really noticeable, obviously, on the heavy armor enemies. It doesn't really make that much of a difference on these light armor fools. Where did his body go? Thought it was over here, because I see all the blood. Is that it? Yep. I want my lockpicks. I need them lockpicks. I don't have the stats to break open freaking chests. Started in permadeath because I did get a build past Outline, but it was level 40 plus. Oh yeah, that's kind of what I want to avoid with the progressive leveling on 1.5 as well. Is that I'm aiming to do Alduin like at least for sure sub level 30 if we can. And then, because once you like kill Alduin, if you're not already like super over leveled, when you go through like Apocrypha or, what's the other place called? Soul Cairn, you're definitely over leveled there. And we might even see, I might even make like a save, or not a save, but yeah, I'll probably go through like Soul Cairn, not use any of the insights, make a save, use all the insights, and if it's like too much, I might just crank it up to 2.0 at that point. Or even just like if I feel like we're leveling too quickly, like or like too much when we get close to like Alduin, at that point I might just like go ahead and crank it up to 2.0. All right, perfect. We got heavy armor. Okay. So my original plan was heavy armor 25, two-handed 15, and then focus on getting enchanting to 25. And then heavy armor 50, two-handed 50, enchanting 50, and getting block up as well. How much is the poison resist on heavy armor? The perk. It's 5%. So what? It's 20. So it's 30%. 30% poison resist. Yeah. I really want to do. I wanted to do some Falmer content before going werewolf. I'll need that perk at that point, but I think it's still worth going alchemy before then. Yeah, I mean,
Halt.
our buffs are almost
City's
off.
closed with the dragons about.
Oh.
Official business only. Welcome to Whiterun, friend.
I forgot to
Go
talk
right
to
on in.
Sven. We'll just pretend. But you could go do Duskglove Cave. Just don't get hit and you'll be fine. I mean, you're not wrong. I have done Duskglow very early many a times, and I have died in Duskglow going there early many a times. And just because we're not playing, you know, permadeath, I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to just go there at level 2 and brute force my way there with save scumming. I think the earliest I've done Duskglow was on an Argonian build. I did it at like, no, it was a Red Guard. It was a Red Guard. I did it at like level 5. Oh, Wildy. Wildy. We don't have no mysterious chests here in Greed Gaming's Skyrim. We don't play the lottery. This is a no gambling zone. We just have the set Peerless stamina. I think it's the ring that's in Duskglow. Pretty sure it's the ring. Yeah, I removed the fucking mysterious chests. I think OMG made the plugin for it, if I remember correctly. Someone made the plugin for me, and I tweaked it a little bit. I can't remember who made that. But yeah, we don't have the mysterious chests on. Yeah, I'm still using that file. I think I made it to where it was like doing something funky. So I think like the mysterious chest was still popping up. So I changed the mysterious chest to just be like a gold septum. I can post it for you. I just can't remember what I have it named as. Mods. You just go. Probably either 3tweaks. Here it is. 2 seconds here. Where are you at, Wildy? Fuck is like the search? Oh my god. I hate Discord sometimes. Yeah. DM'd. I see you typing. You're about to send me a message so I could find you. I appreciate it. All right. There we go. Let's see. I wish I would have had a chance to go look at the random enchanted heavy armors around Whiterun before doing this. Because if I find something now, I might buy it.
Yep.
And then I might find something better. Man, I was kind of hoping for like minor haggling. Magic abatement's fucking crazy. Just magic. Major health. Oh, these are pretty fucking good. Oh. I might fucking buy this, dude. 42 stamina. Oh, 28 health. I don't have the gold for that. Health is always so expensive. Yeah, 11k. I plan on actually perking speech on this build too, because we're probably going to end up buying. Oh, I forgot that we're also going to have randomized schoolbooks in here. This kind of sucks, actually.
Please do.
I mean, I guess I can just remember that it's here.
Something you'll want.
I did the randomized skill books to not be cheesy, and here I am being cheesy by holding a block skill book. You know what? Fuck it. We're not going to be cheesy. I'm just reading the skill books as I see them. We're not being cheesy.
A bit of this and a bit of that. Remember, I'll give you the best deals or die.
Foolish old.
I'm gonna check around, see what everybody else has, but chances are I'm gonna buy that necklace. 3 weeks from now, I should never read those skill books. 2 weeks from now. You think it's going to take that long? Actually, you're fucking right. With how often I probably won't have to play, it might be 2 weeks.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking. Have you met? Take a look.
A Polish silver greatsword. That'd be great if I wasn't limiting myself to daikatanas. That's nice. That's really nice. Ooh, that's also nice, but we're going to be getting,
Stay sharp.
You know, I actually completely forgot about Iron Hand gauntlets. That is another great reason to
blades, helmets,
do our
pretty much
classic
anything to
little
suit
start.
your needs.
Okay. I feel like sometimes they don't
with
have copied inventories, but other times they do. Yeah, that helm would be nice. I'm still leaning towards that necklace though. 42 stamina. Ooh, that'll make me a lot more comfortable. Hopefully Yorland is still selling.
And the 8 became 9.
Oh, Heimskr, I almost forgot, dude. It's a good thing you have a big fucking marker on your head. I almost forgot. I don't want to call you Gunnar, but that's your name, so that's what we're gonna go with. This is my own build of speed tweaks. I actually finally got one of the load order websites to finally work for me. Hey, look at that! It's still a smithing book. So you can check out my load order there. But this is a list I've been like working on for like a couple of years now.
Got a lot of steel to
Yeah,
ship.
you're not fucking selling. Of course you're not. Does Heimskr go to bed? Does this bitch ever go to bed? I need this bitch to go to bed. I need to break into his house. I need to see what, well, please be novice. Oh, it's just open right now. Let's have a little peek. Let's have a little sneak peek. We are Sithis. We can steal to our heart's content. Ooh, Magicka? Don't mind if I do. Ooh, damage health? Might fucking use it on him. Oh, fuck it. Taking it. It's mine now, bitch. I feel like there should be like a...
You're not supposed to be here.
Okay. We're gonna do a little test real quick. If I just kill him right here, just like this, like one power attack, I feel like I shouldn't attract the guards. Logically, you wouldn't. But I have a feeling that it's who fucking knows. I feel like I'm still going to, so we're just gonna find out. Oh my god, he didn't die. Okay, are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Okay, we're good. Wow, that could not have gone better. No, I don't publish this list. Oh, what does he have? Oh, we got D tweaks, baby. We got jump height increase. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, that's so funny. No, I'm not publishing this list. I have not built this list with the intention of doing so, and it would be far too much work that is above my capabilities of doing so. If he screams, the whole neighborhood would know. You know what? Hits B, you are absolutely right. Heimskr is probably the one person that gets a pass on. Everybody would be able to hear him whenever he yells out his death cries. The hair strafes will be now extra glorious. Yeah, hold on. I think it's noticeable, right? That is like not hardly noticeable at all. Miss me with that shit. Zeem's next target. That would be fantastic. I mean, we're gonna leave the jump height on. I think Ghoul Smasher has like a funny, I think it's an alteration spells add-on that does It has jump spells in it. We might have to cook something with that at some point. Oh, I'm definitely not making this a Wabbajack list. I'll tell you that right now. That will 100% never happen. I can 100% promise, guarantee that. Oh hell yeah! Level up. Health. Damn. Damage. Two-handed. We can now power attack. That's how much this costs. 60? That's still a fucking lot, man. We need to get some orcish armor. Orcish armor would be goated. I don't even feel like my mod list specifically is like suited as a Wabbajack list either, because, and I know like even like Forn does this too, but so much of it is just like specifically tailored to myself.
It is our burden to bear.
So there's just parts of it that just like, you know, there's gonna be a lot of stuff that people wouldn't like or want to change, and I think it's just better to get like a base
a stranger
3tweaks mod list and just make your own edits to it.
Yes, perhaps.
Plus, I also went with like a bare bones as far as like visuals for the most part. Like I have like some of the larger like texture packs or texture mods that encompass like a lot of textures, and I've kind of mixed a few to get like what I like, but it's not like insanely, you know, 4,000 mods next gen Skyrim look, because I don't really care for all that.
Sometimes the famous come to us. Sometimes men and women come to us to seek their fate.
Yeah, exactly, Graven.
It makes no difference. What
I think there's
is their heart.
The other Wabbajack mod lists for 3tweaks are way better than what I've created
How
here.
are you in battle?
This is so like specifically tailored to myself.
He will test your
plus, there's a lot of plugins that I've gotten from like from Discord as like either test plugins or community mods that it would be. I would have to like get permission from everybody that I have something from and upload it to Nexus, and I'm not doing all that. Yeah, appreciate it, man. I can't remember who made this change.
Oh, I'm just a servant, dear.
Where you don't actually have to fight Vilkas anymore. But whoever did, I think it was Ghoul that made it. The audio is so funny. It's like synthesized voice line here. No.
What is it now?
Here we go.
No, don't worry about that. Here's my sword.
No, don't worry about
that. Go take it up to Yorland to have it sharpened.
Sounds so ridiculous.
It's probably worth more than you are.
No, don't worry about that. I don't know why it sound like one of the guys from Beavis and Butthead.
What brings you here? I'm around here. I have a favor. My wife is. That's a good man.
That's a good man. Yeah, La La Land is really good. The other thing like I didn't like about La La Land obviously was like the UI and like a lot of the audio, but like the baseline visuals are really good for a more like not like pure like next gen, but kind of next gen, like a good fantasy feel, but like really high quality. But like editing like all the sound stuff and the UI stuff can be kind of a pain. And it wasn't getting updated as frequently, so I just built my list off of speed tweaks. Plus, I wanted really good performance. Performance was another really big thing for me.
Ah, good. I've been waiting for this. Are you new here?
I told you. This is the whelp that Vilkas mentioned.
Ah, yes. I heard you gave him quite a thrashing.
Don't let Vilkas catch you saying that.
Appreciate it, man.
Do you think you
have a
could
good night,
Vilkas
good luck, and have fun.
Whoa. I like your Here, let's have Farkas show you where you'll be resting your head.
Farkas.
I'm trying to get my 360s in. Oh yeah, it's been a while.
Of course we did.
Oh, we got it going. I like how the
this
tail
new
like
blood
glitches
where the
out
rest
as you
of the
do
world
that.
is sleeping.
New blood. Oh, hello. I'm Farkas. Come, follow me. You're an
Someone's snorting moon sugar, you hear that?
They challenge us to be our best.
I don't even know if that comes across my audio or not, because I have the
Alright, so here you are. Looks
background
like
noise cancellation.
Come to me or Ayala if you're looking for work. Once you've made a bit of a name for yourself.
Yeah, I forget which mod it is that makes the SGTM command, like, everybody turn into chipmunks, but mine doesn't do that.
The quarters are up here.
I think it's something that was in La La Land, because I remember it was like always on Beach's stream was the chipmunks.
She always has. Nice to have a new face around. It gets boring here sometimes. I hope we keep you. This can be a rough life.
That's okay, Graven. Not something I need to add.
Okay. My brother has his
smarts. Fuck yeah, we're doing brawls, baby.
We've gotten a letter about... I don't know what the... I just need no more than that. I don't get to it then.
Yeah, brawls are the way to go. We're a Khajiit. Ooh, I do need to take my gloves off, though. The gloves are coming off for the brawl. Yes, I use at your own pace with Ghoul Smashers patches. Yeah, I've kind of fucked myself with at your own pace though one time. I think it was last time I was playing, like not a full build, but you know, I was playing through a build.
Got to go.
And I like clicked through the dialogue too fast, and I told Yorland I didn't want to become a werewolf, and I was like, can I undo what I just said? Oh, PO3 tweaks game time effects. Ah, gotcha, Graven. It's funny, but I actually prefer no chipmunks. Okay, so we can go get our free insight from the Jarl. I'm gonna go do some ingredients collection real quick. Because next level, we're going to probably take that perk into alchemy. I was just digging for it a while a week ago. Nice. That is a funny setting. I don't know what the benefits are for doing that, but it is funny. Only we found a black soul gem instead of a grand soul gem. Heck yeah, man. Requiem, Requiem is a gateway drug. It's a gateway drug to 3tweaks. Oh, shit. I need to be on the lookout for Luna Mothwing. Requiem was always one of those mods where once I played it back in like, gosh, it was like 2013 or 2014. I think it was like, had to have been like 20. It was 2013 or 2014. It was like a mod you just couldn't play without. And then same shit happened when I got into 3tweaks. Got into 3tweaks, really hard to play without it. I played Serenity 2 back when that was out, when Wabbajack really started taking off with Requiem lists. That was like the only way I could have played without 3tweaks. But then like I think that's when like F-tweaks came out at that point, and I just started playing that, and it was just like hard to not play anything else other than 3B F-tweaks. Oh yeah, Lorem I couldn't play because of performance. I don't know what it was, but even PC of my caliber just couldn't handle it properly. And he stopped working with the performance version. I forget what he called it. But he had like a performance version of Lorem, which actually ran pretty decently well on my computer. But it was no longer supported. The list was fun. It kind of reminded me of like Serenity in a way. But obviously a lot more going on. But still not like my main cup of tea. There was just like so much of it that wasn't like, it's nowhere near like the level of balance of like just 3tweaks. Yeah, 3tweaks is the droid that runs all other... Yeah, lore trim, that's right. Oh, hello. Come to me. There's something... Alright, I'm gonna look for some more Luna Mothwing along this trail. Actually, I don't really know. I don't think there is any more Luna Mothwing along this trail, because... Oh, maybe there is. Oh, I guess there is. Okay, never mind, I lied. Thought they were mostly near the lampposts. I like this music right now, though. Storm just hits the CPU super hard. I tried Enderall a long time ago, and I don't know, couldn't get into it. Yeah, I think my CPU was probably my bottleneck, even though my CPU's not bad. I want to get this Luna Mothwing, but yeah, I'm a little worried about what's over here. I don't have any food buffs going right now. It's just one bandit, though, so it shouldn't be too bad.
We are routed!
I see 2 Luna Mothwings. I really don't want to be fighting 2 wolves. I really don't want to take a bestial stew. I think I have to. Bottled water, too. Good thing is, these guys will replenish my bestial stew amount. 4 Luna Mothwings? Oh my god, so worth it. Insanity. I just gotta watch out for saber cats now. Exactly, Graven. They do refund my bestial stew. Oh, we're getting so many Luna Mothwings. I really underestimated how many were on this road. We're gonna have more Mothwings than Nirnroots, for sure. Oh yeah, double. I'm not... I almost want to go through, like, the first room of Dusk Glow, just to try to get to the Chaurus eggs. Something alarm, I just sit there and go, damn. Just had this one 3tweaks change. Yeah, I definitely felt that way a lot too. Oh, fuck. Is there a Spriggan nearby? Ooh, forgot, we did a writ. So we get absorb health on power attack. Oh, that must be the Spriggan over there. It indeed is. We will stay clear. Totally forgot we're going to start absorbing health. That's so cool. Oh, this is so cool. And we also absorb health with close range arrows and bolts. Ooh. What is that effect? Yeah, we absorb health. No. Sabercat's dead? Damn. These guards ain't fucking around. gladly take that heart, though. Oh, shit. I should be collecting stuff with gradual restore stamina. Totally forgot. I should have been collecting bees. Oh, well. All right. Look at all the footprints. I don't know if I like the footprints all over the dirt. It's like, is the ground really that wet? Is it that mushy? Some muddy ass ground. It's just an SKSE plugin, so if we don't end up liking it, we can always take it off. And it's having a real bad day. Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, Ghoul and Ori consistently cook. Like everybody that contributes to this wonderful overhaul cooks. What we got for insights? Ooh, nice. Heavy armor to 25. All right. Heavy armor 25, or we'll work on enchanting. I mean, it's going to be a minute before we get to level 5 and can put that perk in there. And even if we... I don't even know if that's the next perk we put in. I think I'm just going to start leveling enchanting. So actually, because we have 3tweaks, Demo did make it to where like early game enchanting is a bit stronger. I think it's like lesser common. Or I think like all the early game soul gems give more towards enchanting.
Bother and befuddle! Stuck here! Stuck! My mother, my poor mother. Unmoving. At rest. But too still.
I was just thinking, it's really sad that whenever I do my follower build, I'm not going to be able to get Cicero as a follower. That's really sad. Cicero and Mercurio, best followers in the game.
Oh, I'm taking Mother to a new home, a new crypt, but wagon wheel, damnedest wagon wheel. It broke. Don't you see? Oh, yes! Yes, the kindly stranger can certainly help. Go to the farm.
What's good about Cicero? He's
farm.
Fucking hilarious.
Just off the road.
He just has the most off-the-wall comments.
He has tools. He can help me, but he won't. He refuses.
Mercurio's lines are hilarious.
And poor Cicero will reward you with coin.
I remember someone on Skyrim Reddit one time posted, it was like, what NPC dialogue taken out of context like sounds inappropriate, and the one I submitted was Mercurio's line that was like, Draugr are like not a fitting match for me, or something like that, like implying that he's able to overpower Draugr easily. Mercurio has some of the best lines in the game for sure. Oh fuck, it's late. They're probably asleep. Oh, okay, maybe not.
Oh, for the love of Mara, what now?
The little man with the little man really needs your help.
That Cicero fella? Tell me something
Cicero.
I don't know. Crazy fool's already asked me about 5 times. Seems he's not satisfied with my answer. Why can't he just leave us alone?
I have to pull it up now. Hold on. I have to pull it up because there was something funny. Let's see. Skyrim Mercurio dialogue. Yeah, it was Draugr are slow and clumsy, hardly a challenge for a man like me.
Pay me! Have you seen the man? And he's transporting some
I'm probably
giant
not going to be
box.
able to persuade him.
Says you could have anything in there. War contraband, weapons, skooma. Ain't no way I'm getting involved in any.
I don't have to persuade him.
And just who?
Oh, I do have to
Mara's
persuade
name
him.
Are you anyway?
Wow. This is a
guess
low
you're
speech
right,
check
right.
then. This is just a
Fella
guaranteed
might be
one.
nutters, might not. But fact is, he needs help. Look, thanks. And I'm sorry for my unneighborly reaction. If you talk to Cicero, you be sure to tell him I'll be down to help soon.
He's gonna go to fucking bed. I'll be down to help soon. Let me just sleep for the next 12 hours real quick. Yeah, I think all the persuasion check levels are unchanged from vanilla, but a lot of vanilla persuasion checks are basically guaranteed because your speech level starts so high. But with the Requiem, since you can start at level 5 speech, it actually makes a lot of those vanilla speech checks you would normally pass, you wouldn't pass now.
Home seems so very far.
That's why they seem brutal. It's not because they changed them, it's because your level is much lower.
Oh, stranger!
So
you have
jubilant.
Made Cicero so happy, so jubilant and ecstatic, but more, even more, my mother thanks you. Here for your troubles, shiny, clinky gold. A few coins for your kind deed.
You know, realistically, if you came across Cicero
again.
at this hour on the road in Skyrim, fuck no, I ain't helping this guy. I'm running for my life. 50 gold, that's it? What a waste. I thought he gave more. I mean, I came out in here to help our boy out, but still. 50 gold is nothing. What's up, Vicar? Welcome in. Phone so stingy. They should have given us at least 200 gold. Or at least maybe like an insight potion. That would have been nice. Alright, we just need one more level, and then we can start making invisibility potions and getting a bit more out of the build. We need to find more Nern roots, though, which there's a handful around the plains that we can get. I'm probably going to go ahead and buy that stamina necklace after I go sleep at the Companion's Hall. Midnight 09. I think I went too far. Yeah, I did. I was gonna run up here and get this chest. Not too far. Probably still can't bash it. No. Got an insight. Oh, that actually put us over encumbered. I might actually have to take carry weight a couple times when leveling up. Instead of just the two-hand damage. We're at 95. I'll just take one of these. Oh, fuck the lockpick minigame. Yeah, I can't say I perk lockpick often enough to, like, care enough to revert that. Only really on a Khajiit build early on, just because your stats are so poor that you can't bash them. So it's not like a huge deal, but it is crazy how, like, tight the sweet spot is on a novice lock. Oh, I guess, but to be fair, I do have Veggie Benny's script to remove the timed lockpicking bullshit, because that part is dumb. So I feel like you either have the timed lockpick or you have easier sweet spots, vanilla sweet spots. In a constant state of forgetting chests exist. I'm in a constant state of memorizing where too many chest locations are early on. F-Tweaks times lockpicking minigame based off of your lockpicking level. So if you spend too long trying to open a lock, it'll kick you out.
Kaji, take a look.
Ooh, you are already out of gold.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
Yeah, that's from F-Tweaks. There's a script plugin. I guess not really a plugin, but a file that Veggie made a long time ago after Forn implemented that to remove it. I'm glad Veggie was on our side and was dedicated enough to go ahead and remove that. Shouldn't be hard to find on Discord because Veggie hasn't posted that much in a long time. If you just search posts by him that include a file, you'll probably find it pretty quickly. I think the good thing about like not cheesing skill books early on is we will kind of make up a little bit for the leveling. We get a little bit more levels in a way.
Come on
Just
in.
some more early game XP.
Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire, and I'll send someone over.
Good night, Hulda.
The security in White. You can't scare me into submission. Let's go. Come on. Let's see what you're made of.
Go back to the ground. Come on.
Oh, I'm over encumbered.
Mercy.
Die, damn you.
No more.
I have Lord Stone. Yeah, but we have heavy armor gauntlets, so with the perp, so we still do decent damage.
You're tougher than you look.
Brawls are a lot easier when you have a health regen as well. Okay. Love the color going on right now. The Aurora looks really nice. Brawls with precision. Oh yeah. If you have the, like the, whatever you call it, like the sweep or whatever, the sweeping attack, where you like cock your fist back and you actually punch the person behind you. There are good parts about precision, but there's also a lot of bad parts. I would count that as one of the bad ones. We'll do one brawl and then we'll do one kill quest. And I think after 2 quests, we're ready to go into Dustman's, but we will not be doing that. It'll be a while before we do Dustman's, for multiple reasons. 1, the dungeon is hard, but 2, I don't want to go werewolf too early.
Nicely done.
Looking for some more difficult work. I guess actually I could go.
We've got trouble right here and nothing but a bunch of lonely bandits. I knew you could be counted on.
I should have taken a
must be done.
bounty when I was in there with.
Until next time.
At the end. Need a cook pot too. You know what'd be really nice is if we found a minor bag of holding. That'd be super sick. Nobody's here to preach the morning gospel. Oh, let's go get our free insight, actually.
They say Helgen got hit by a dragon.
Let's go sell shit first.
Comes here.
We're still at 95 carry weight. Yeah, we do kind of have like extra bounties with at your own pace companions. And when while we have the slower leveling on, it's actually going to be a nice way to just get some extra insights and just have some guidance on like what to do, where to go. We don't have that perk yet, so we will have to buy... Oh, do I have enough gold to buy... Yeah, I do. To buy a tonic and get the necklace.
You look rather... So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Like deficient 415. Do you have potion of invisibility? You do. Oh my god, those are expensive.
Anytime if
all right,
you need
I
a
don't
remedy.
feel like the invisibility potions are that good. I don't know if they need to be that expensive. Have a good night, OMG. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good one. Let's go buy this necklace. Hopefully he still has it.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Major stamina. Let me think. I think it's worth the 4,200 gold. Because it'll be a minute before we get to Irvinon. And even when we do get his necklace, it's not something we wear all the time anyways. So yeah, I think we go ahead and buy this. Now I can sell him the rest of our junk. I don't need this one. Obviously don't need those.
Do come back.
Going on ice. Builds pinned. We're doing Khajiit Lord Sithis, heavy armor two-handed. Main goal is getting the Phantom Blade from Ori's unique weapons mod, because that gives us multiple ways of going invisible, which gives us the bonuses from Sithis. We have so far completed one writ of Sithis. Let's go ahead. Actually, we don't care about your quest.
It might suit you.
So we have one writ of Sithis complete, so we will start absorbing health on power attacks now. We're playing on 1.5 times leveling on progressive, so leveling is quite slow early on. So we're just getting some bounties in. I'm gonna go do some heavy armor collections. Get the pieces that we
think I got a clean mug
get the
around
guaranteed
here somewhere.
gauntlets.
If it's work
we got
you need,
2
how about
helmets we
chopping
get
up
a
some
roll
wood for the
for.
fires? Here, take a look at this.
Look
Some
at
of the Jarl's men came
double
by
halted
and left
stream bounty. We'll take it. I gotta get in the habit of whenever I do like the camping in the wood start to go talk to Orknar and ask him for work in case we get Embershard as a bounty. Let me go ahead and read this, I guess. Does that start the quest? I guess the quest has already started. Whatever. Nice, comfortable 192 stamina. It's gonna feel a lot better. I also probably want to take on Elsie fairly early. Before Irvinon for sure. Because we have a roll at a enchanted chest piece. Oh, fuck, I forgot to cook. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's a cook pot. Oh, I think there's a cook pot in that campsite over there. God, I hope so. Man, oh man, I'm actually gonna have to level carry weight. So I don't have my Breton changes currently in my list because I wanted to double check things, make sure everything was still good, like there hadn't been any updates. I just didn't feel like messing with it, so I just took it off. But I forgot that my Breton change also had my carry weight change across all bandits, or all races. So should have 10 more carry weight than I actually do normally with that. And that might be, it's like one of those things where if I add it to G-tweaks, then, you know, every time there's a race change, you know, I gotta make sure to forward those properly, but it's not that big of a deal. I might just include that in G-tweaks. All races except for except for orcs get 10 more carry weight, and then Bosmer get 15. That's. We're doing what else? Nightblade, Archer, 455. Got board. Man, heavy armor has so many goodies. Oh yeah, I love heavy armor for multiple reasons, but all the gear you can go grab early on is super nice. I do find that I often get bored on archers very fast. But Archer Nightblade sounds like it'd be a lot more interesting to keep your interest, that's for sure. We just have to be careful to not pick up useless shit. Alright, should we just go ahead and I'm gonna fucking quick save before doing this just in case. Alright. Should we just go ahead and console add the 10 carry weight that I would normally have? I feel like we do. 95 is retarded. Oh, excuse me, but ridiculous is what I should say. Player load as carry weight 10. No. Alright, we're just doing that. I hate carry weight management when I'm like only carrying the bare necessities. It's not like I'm trying to loot a whole freaking dungeon and then like take it back to sell. Like, I didn't even pick up that dagger. I want to see how much health we absorb from power attacks. Alright, if he does afford power attack, I'm just gonna take it. Oh, what was that? Look, it was like what? 8 health? Maybe? It's definitely not a lot, which is okay. Oh yeah, look how terrible that potion efficiency is. Thanks to, kind of took too much damage here. Potion efficiency is horrible because of Sithis. Yeah, it scales with, first I got level 30 for getting bored. Getting to level 30 and then getting bored is about normal, to be honest. Yeah, it does scale with writs completed. However many writs crackers we do.
I cannot best you.
113 to like 122. It's like 9. It's not bad, honestly, for the first writ. And I think it goes up like 100% each time. So for like 5, so like 6 times that. I mean, if I'm oh god. If I'm absorbing like 60 health by the end of this, that would be insane. And honestly, the extra damage too is nice. Like, I didn't even really think about, you know, getting the extra damage, but I was more so thinking about the getting health back. Oh, I also did forget to mention, I am playing with an updated version of Sithis, because it's actually nerfed from the version that is currently in 5.5, NFSweek's 5.5. Ghoul, I messaged him and asked him if he had that update going. I think he was going to include it in the bug fixes, maybe. But he went ahead and sent me the file separately since he knew I was going to be streaming this build. So I think like current 5.5, it's even stronger. Oh, okay, yeah, so he does. It does come with a test for Sithis. Okay, so he must have just dropped that then. Yep, I am already using it. I got that before he actually like officially dropped it. Oh yes, we can now bash locks. Ooh, you know it's gonna be a good run because we hit the impossible chest first try. I love how that became like a meme that Meech and I both like encountered so frequently. I put this on. I'll put this on 5, I guess. We do have an invisibility potion, and it might be worth using in this dungeon. Going enchanting. Honestly, I don't even know if it really matters that much going enchanting to 25, because we're not going to have the perks to go into it. Whatever. I'll put some more into heavy armor, I guess, next. The plan was to get to 25 enchanting. I gotta check something. I forgot to check this in game. There was another plugin for better enchanted cloth? Or was that 3tweaks? I need to find that one and add it, that's for sure. Crafted elemental resistance and elemental damage enchantments are 50% stronger. I wonder if this includes sun enchantments. I really hope it does, because I wanted to go sun enchantment on my silver dye katana after getting this and see if that was enough to handle undead, to make like undead like a lot easier. Which modules would you recommend? When a player wanted to try Requiem for the first time. I'm like fully on board of thinking that if you're gonna jump into Requiem from like vanilla or like even just like other modded Skyrim, just make the jump to 3tweaks if you're even remotely interested in 3tweaks. And I would recommend La La Land, even though it's technically outdated. For a new player, La La Land would be good. If you want the hardcore version, then Wanderlust would be good. It's going to be more up to date for the most part. I think they might actually be on the same update. I think they're both on 5.4. I haven't kept up with them, to be honest with you, so I can't give a great recommendation on there. The Sithis worship is going well. That chest is like 50-50 for me. Oh yeah, that chest is always hard to get, especially on one-handed. Anything that isn't Wildlander. You want it to be challenging, honestly? Then yeah, I would go for heck, just go for Wanderlust. I would assume Forn's probably working on updating that soon. I'm not sure, but I would imagine he is. All right, we got a remarkable fortify health. I want to save this for Elsie. Ooh, do I say that for Elsie or do I say that for Dusk Glow? Yeah, learning curve is really fun for sure. We might do... Whenever we go to fight Elsie, we might go Elsie straight to Dusk Glow. I think that might be the plan. I guess that like little white visual is from the absorb health.
Make a fine rock.
I'm glad it's only on power attack. It would be so broken if it was on normal attacks too. Warner's pushed a few silent updates to it. Oh, okay, nice. We're doing a jiglag build to see how much smithing consumables can benefit. The smithing consumables are cool, but more stuff to micromanage is kind of annoying. Jiglag is also another build that I have yet to do. Okay, how the flying fuck did we miss there? Smoke sword pipe going. Okay. Okay, we're taking some damage. Alright. Sprint to the right. I don't know if the other one's a
I'll show you what a
ranged user or not yet. We also had our armor reduced. Oh, fuck, he is, and that's a glass arrow I just fucking saw. That is terrifying. I honestly do not know how that crossbow shot missed. That was insane. Alright, I just want to get him low. Oh, that was enough range to get... Oh, dude, that's actually really good. That is really fucking good. Okay, I definitely clicked, and nothing came out. Invisibility potion. Those are 30 seconds.
I'll show you what a real...
Oh my god, there's another bandit behind us. Thought I heard another voice line. You know, as I'm backing up, all I can think about is I wonder how close I am to the pit. Because that would be super embarrassing if we just strafed backwards into the pit. Oh boy, I gotta catch up on chat. You're not bull rushing, cheesy. Unreliable for sure. Cheesy, yes. I just don't think it's always necessary. So I think it can be saved for more specific instances. Definitely better on battle axes. If I was doing battle axes, I'd be doing it a lot more, that's for sure. Playing Requiem 6 a few weeks ago. Has vanilla skill level up. Spend most of the time spamming crafting. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like 3tweaks just says, like, play the game, have fun. For sure. You need some kind of experience mod if you're going to play vanilla leveling, in my opinion. Or, like, if you're going to play a overhaul that has vanilla leveling. Do this with consumables, but yeah, want to manage. Yeah, I played with the smithing consumables once. Not like a full playthrough, but like a half playthrough. And I honestly just kept forgetting about them and like never used them. Or it's like, if I did use them, it's like, oh, I got hit 3 times. They're gone. RIP. Don't feel like applying this again. We need one of these. Thank you. Insights. How much does this give us? 90. Dude, we're still leveling so fast. I feel like this is ridiculous. I think we need to... I'm gonna do 1.7. That barely made a difference. I mean, I guess we did do a lot of content to get... Not even a lot of content, just... A lot of enemies. I just feel like we still level so fast. Movement speed most used, yeah. Yeah, it'll slow to a crawl with graders. I think I'll kind of just adjust the leveling speed as I see fit as we play. But I think right now, honestly, just like that's only a 2-level difference for this current level up that I'm doing. Like this is the same. Actually doesn't even make that big of a difference. Okay, we're just gonna do 2 times for now. I guess I could take it off of progressive. I guess progressive 2. Yeah, we'll just see how things feel later on. We'll just go ahead and do heavy armor 26, chanting, or 25, chanting 16. Do that. Fortify block, fortify carry weight. And this oh, another Grand Soul Gem, brother. What are you doing? Oh, we need to start stacking some health, though. Sick. Yeah, once we get to graders, or like once we're leveling past 50, I might go back to like 1.5 for a little bit. But then like once we get to like maybe like 65, like in some of our skills, I'll probably crank it back up to 2.0. Health. 1 2-handed damage. Alchemy, right? I had not planned on doing this before, but I think 1 point will be good. Now I can start making invisibility potions. It'll just be good for like bandit boss fights and stuff. Oh yeah, we need to go up this way. I've honestly been blanking on paying attention to enemy armor. I'm not even sure if we found something better yet. You know, I think Sithis might actually be the best version of a crossbow build now. You get the absorb health when you're up close. You go like dragon bone crossbow. Ooh, fortify. Good. Oh my god. This wants me to take on Elsie early. Look at all these remarkable potions we're getting too. Jeez, man. Look at that fortify health remarkable. Fortify two-handed remarkable. We get some better armor. Oh man, another reason I'd love to perk enchanting. See, that alchemy perk would normally go to enchanting. So then next level, so like by like level 6, we'd be able to craft some useful scrolls. Free horse. Bandito. A battle staff. Steel battle staff. Oh, we're getting mini Elsie right now. Alright, bottled water and leeks are running out. Bottled water. I don't have anything else. Oh, yeah. We actually... Alright. Next big purchase needs to be a horse, probably. So, something... we'll see how long it lasts on this build. I kind of wanted to try doing a little less fast travel. I'm not going to say it's going to be like completely no fast travel. But I want to try less. At the very least, I'm not going to fast travel until I have a horse. Alright, that is very generous range on getting the absorb health. Oh, fuck. I always should be aware of these assholes that are usually here. I don't have any fire damage, though. We're gonna need some more bandits out here if we're gonna be able to kill this thing. Alright, you just come with me, buddy. I summon thee, Frost Troll. There you go, buddy.
So much easier to rob when you're dead.
Okay, will you fucking stop with your bow? Can you not see your buddy getting destroyed down here?
Do your worst. Victory or Solskjaer!
I'll paint the snow with your blood.
Alright, cool. We got the last hit on it, too.
Let's see what you've got.
We got some nice health absorb on that. Yeah, Sabercat would have been death, most likely. I don't know. With the other bandit there taking aggro, we might have been okay. But it definitely would have been a lot scarier, that's for sure.
Skyrim belongs to the number.
Alright, I really need to remember to tell Ghoul about this bitch never wanting to come down and fight. They really seem to not like the nav mesh on this this area. There's always issues here.
Gonna split your belly like an old woman's purse.
Nice. Still get health absorb on block.
The whites take you.
Bro, I swear I'm clicking and it's just like not coming out sometimes. Okay, it's another hit. Alright, we got her down at least. Try some more.
Your kind has no place here.
I'm honestly surprised that didn't hit me with it being steel. Oh, let's go. Another writ. Ooh, I'm so excited. Bro, I feel like we're getting super lucky on these. Because these are not supposed to be like this frequent, I feel like. Another, oh wait, someone in Windhelm. Ada Nato. Leo Telly. I have no idea who that is. Let's fast travel on the game does get boring. Then you fast travel time. Yeah. It definitely can lead to disinterest. Oh, a steel plate helmet. It's glowing red. Oh, this could be good. This could be good. Ooh, it's not good. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not good. Like any other build, this would have been perfecto. On Sithis, not so much. Ooh, Shocks is good though. Shocks is definitely good. We will take Shocks. I am gonna have to pop one of these bad boys. Shocks is definitely welcome. I'll go disenchant that. He's the writer at the inn. The writ is the writer. How ironic. Oh, it's the author guy. So multiple people knew that. That's crazy. Yeah, we have minus 100. Oh fuck. We have minus 100%. Health regen as a Sithis build, or for following Sithis as our detriment. So that's why getting the 75% regen is like not fantastic, because we're still minus 25% with that on. But I mean, honestly, that's kind of tough. Better power attacks, take less damage, plus health regen. I think I gotta take it. Even though it's not the best. Still better than nothing. I wish Windhelm had like one more like more beginner-friendly dungeon. I feel like all the dungeons over in Windhelm are like super sketch. And it makes me like not want to visit Windhelm, or it makes me not want to start in Windhelm. Windhelm start is actually pretty difficult. With Ghoul Smashers, like simple bandit camps, making some of the areas like easier to start in, I feel like has made Windhelm one of the harder locations to start in. It's actually easier to start in Markarth now, which is crazy. Oh, wait. Doesn't this have... Yes. Gradual restore stamina. I need to go kind of on a snowberry collecting spree. I love this, like, subtle music that's going on right now. Bro, someone needs to make a mod, a music mod for Skyrim that just imports the soundtrack from Whiterun. Because, dude, that anime soundtrack is, like, perfect for a medieval fantasy game. Okay, this is 6 wolves. I do not want to fight 6 fucking wolves right now. Sounds horrible. Hold on. Riften, Whiterun, Markarth, think of the big 3 in terms of content-rich cities. Content, yeah, I would definitely put Solitude above Markarth, that's for sure. And I think Morthal, unironically, might be better than Markarth because it's close to Solitude. Like, Markarth isn't really close to any of them. You have to go pretty far out of your way to get anywhere. Like Falkreath is good too because it's close to Whiterun. So I feel like it like transitions into Whiterun really well. So I feel like it's really good. Yeah. So Falkreath actually isn't super beginner friendly. You have Ghoul's Dungeon, you have Banner Mist, and then you have Camping Wood Start, but that leads you into Whiterun Plains. So that part is good. Okay, we're getting a lot of snowberries, which is nice. Okay, what wild animal do we have? Always like a bear, a saber cat, a troll, in this case a bandit. We have Ghoul Smashers, more spawns, wildlife spawns. Oh boy. Another reason to crank up the leveling. Did we just fucking power tap already? Thank you. Wasting my healing potions, you bitch. Oh. I want magic resist over damage reduction. I was debating on whether I wanted those gauntlets or not. I actually think the more wildlife bandit spawns is appropriate. Just keeps like the traveling the roads and doing the less fast travel a little bit more interesting. But it also just makes sense because Skyrim is supposed to be like overrun by bandits. That is a high level archer. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Easy Rider dungeons. Isn't that the like the huge dungeons guy, or is that somebody else? Okay, not close enough to get absorb. Big Sag. Oh my god, dude, our damage with a fucking crossbow unperked as a Khajiit Sithis build is redonkulous. full ass insight from that guy. Oh, I feel like someone's sneaking up on me.
You won't get the best of me.
It's our 345 on this. Oh, it is another high level.
Trade a Stendarr while you can.
Still not close enough for the absorb. That's right, we're Lordstone. The big dungeons guy. That chest is it's a treasure chest one, so it's not always there. It's the treasure chest over by the dungeon we just did. It's one of Ghoul's dungeons.
You'll make a fine run, cat.
Fair trade. Yeah, Ghoul's dungeons are the best because they're very, very, like, vanilla lore-friendly feeling. The Easy Rider ones, oh, those are super long. That's a big commitment to those dungeons when you do those. Okay, how much gold do we have? Wow, we're already 4,600 gold. And we have bounties to turn in. How much time we got left on this? I think horses are cheaper now. Just don't know how cheap. Still worried about a wildlife spawn on the road. Yeah, Shatterstone is ridiculously huge. I remember playing through a lot of the Easy Rider dungeons in Lorem, and I was like, oh my god, these dungeons go on forever. Yeah, that's the one, D-Sauce. Yeah, that dungeon was ridiculous. I was like, this dungeon's way too fucking big. Yeah, Ghoul's also working on more high-level dungeons now. He has a Warlock dungeon that he's working on with like a Necromancer boss at the end. It's pretty fucking sick. Oh, that scared me. This guy running. The warrior.
Looks like that's it. Got to go.
So many times, like, I've just kind of ignored this because, like, you get to the point, like, by the time you get this, like, you're ready to move on from bandits. But now that we're leveling slower, probably actually worth going to do. So I still need, like, two whole-ass perks for this to be relevant. So it's not, like, a super rush. I don't think getting 225 is also a super rush. I don't think anything's really a super rush. Just level enchanting. Yeah, I'm definitely not knocking Easy Riders dungeons. Like, they're definitely good quality. It's just they're a little bit bigger than I feel like spending time in. Alright, guys. We're slow walking all the way back to Whiterun. Yeah, sit through that. You do feel nice lurker leveling? Yeah. Cinematic. I think we... What am I carrying that's so damn heavy? I think I'm just going to sell this frickin' skooma. Oh, yeah. We have this. We need to go disenchant this. Get rid of some of these arrows and bolts. Got some stuff to sell. Yeah, that is very true, D-Sauce. You do one of those dungeons and you're like, okay, that's my session for the day. I feel like this took my whole gaming session was this one dungeon, which I guess really isn't that bad, especially if you want like a longer drawn out playthrough. It's different when you're, I guess, doing like, you know, roguelite, where you're just wanting to like roll characters. I feel like it's probably not as interesting, but I think on a build like this, this like kind of playthrough would probably be a little bit more interesting. Yeah, one of my least favorite dungeons in the entire game is Ustengrav. I fucking hate doing full Ustengrav. Most of the time, I just jump down the one spot and just like rush the dungeon, just because I'm fucking sick of doing Ustengrav. Probably my least favorite dungeon in the game is the Dwemer dungeon in the Dragonborn DLC. Because you're just so over playing Skyrim at that point. You're like, I just want to go fight Mirak. And you're like, I have to go through a fucking long-ass Dwemer dungeon? No. Fuck that shit. I'm done.
Got the fleetest... Not... We've taken the... Suppose so.
Oh, 4,000?
You've got a deal.
Oh,
It's the one
hello.
on the saddle.
My steed awaits me. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you what the name is because I hate it that much. What's up, Santana? LOL description is correct. Another bad one is one for Orchendor. Yes, I agree. I hate the Orchendor dungeon too. It is also horrible. I agree to that 100%. I want to go sell off some stuff and then disenchant this 4X. I'm trying to think what other dungeons I'm just like super tired of. It's like whatever the extended cut or something like that, the mod that makes some of the vanilla dungeons bigger. My god, Bleak Falls Barrow did not need to be longer. Whoever thought that was the case is just
Got some good pieces.
grossly
Blades,
incorrect.
helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Oh, I'm actually like almost out of bolts. Oops. Just kept those. Oh well.
I don't... Take a look. Until next time.
Yeah. I hate that mod. Yeah, I like that mod. I hate Bleak Falls Barrow being longer. I actually like some of the other ones. I'm not a big fan of the Embershard Mine change. I don't like making the like early game dungeons super hard or super long or super crowded. I did like the change to like I think
just about
Halted Stream was done really well.
Give a holler if you have a bit of this and a bit of that.
I'm just probably not using these right. Am I using these? God, I'm such a hoarder. Yeah, I'm having carry weight problems, and I forgot I have weightless ingredients on, too. I don't think I need to... Oh, shit. I said I was going to do this. You actually have to hang on to that in order to do that quest. I already got that treasure map. Oh, fuck me. I'm over here selling all this shit, and I forgot to turn in the stupid tusk. I can't remember if hers is selling prices or buying prices. I think it's selling prices. You call yourself a hoarder. Selling prices, well, I just lost out on probably 15 gold then. Alright, I'll find the bitch in a minute. Turn in my quests. What's up, Knight of Near? Welcome in.
Skjor says that I have the strength of... I expected no less of you. And once there's some trouble in Eastmarch. Farmers getting troubled by some bad types who built up a stronghold in the area. The restless dead. Not pretty. But if you don't stop them, they'll move on to the locals.
Ingall Barrow, I will fucking take
Excellent. Show them no
Funny
mercy.
enough, Ingall Barrow is actually somewhere we plan to go semi-early on. That's going to be the first Draugr we fight once we enchant our weapon. Which I'm now thinking about. I guess we need to find a freaking sun enchantment. I guess before I go through all that, I'm going to test and make sure that sun enchantments are affected by the second perk or the first perk on the left of the enchantment tree. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it saying I'm just now discovering this? If they're not affected, then I'll probably just do the Fiery Souls enchantment. Yeah, that was a not horrible Draugr dungeon to pull. I'm actually glad that it tells you what dungeon it is. Alright, Isolde. Where is your bitch ass? Don't make me use the power of console magic. We need to go craft some potions. Gotta have a sun enchantment on one of those. Yeah, time to go do Valtheim, right? 44 seconds. Nice.
That's a fine potion you've put together. I sell cures for all ills, and I'll be happy to serve you.
Bad. I should have checked to see what rank projectile resistance we could make. I'm kind of curious how good of one we can make, because that will also be helpful. The Dragon Priest dungeon. Is that with at your own pace? Because they do have at your own pace. That might make a difference. Maybe Ghoul's Patch lessens the likelihood of like a super high level dungeon. I'm not 100% sure on that. Saw 1,500 gold.
Give
Pretty
me your
good.
money. I don't have any money. You better give me 5 septims right now or I'm gonna bloody your nose. No, please. I really don't have any money, Brave.
Yeah, I know like vanilla or like without Ghoul's Patch, you get sent to some stupid places. But I feel like Ghoul's at your own pace patch might remedy that. Alright, is she like in one of these shops or something?
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
Oh, she could be in the inn, I guess. Which we need to go in there anyways. Oh, no, wait.
Once I met one of...
Dude, why you got... Alright, well, at least we can put a marker on her whenever she decides to come back out. Stupid bitch. Can't believe she's done this.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around. If it's work you need,
Why?
how about shopping up some
Why
wood
am
for
I
the
thinking
fire?
that I turned my freaking bounty into Hulda? This is how I know it's been a while since I've
got rocks
played
in
this
your
damn
head?
game. I got rocks in my head. What a rude thing to say. Well, you know what the... Damn it. I was gonna say, you know what the nice part is about being sent to Ingall Barrow is that we can go do our writ. But I can't do Ingall's Barrow until I enchant my weapon. So RIP. We still need to level up 2 times before that happens. I could probably map invisibility potions to Swift Potion. That might not be a bad idea for this build. I'm probably going to do that at some point. For now, I'm just going to do it this way.
What would you have me do then? Nothing?
Bro, did I forget to talk to the Earl for my free insight?
I serve you. Excellent. You've done
I
us a
did.
great service. Here is your reward.
Oh, I legit forgot.
Enjoy your visit to Dragon's
Losing it. I love the change to Tower Stone and Thief
Come to
Stone.
Dragon's
So
Reach
much
to
better.
discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the
I don't
rest
really
of
care
the
about
great
doing
warriors.
that quest.
Take a look.
What do you have? Major Knight. Fear. Oh man, if I wasn't doing enchanting, I'd be buying the fuck out of these. Absorbing Cloak is so broken in heavy armor. It's so good.
Send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties. That would be best.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College.
Heavy armor two-handed. Wait, where's the orc? True. Hey, we're still playing a race that can consume bestial stew, so
a small token of my esteem.
not too much has changed. All right, all right. Chanting to 24.
Another
Let's
wanderer here to lick my father's boot.
My father's boo? What? What was he saying? Sam, look at his boobs. I cut off at a weird time. Fuzzy orc with way less health, yeah. An insanely low amount of health. You know what I really don't need? I really don't need a healing poultice. Why the fuck am I collecting healing poultices? I regenerate 1 health per second. I don't think I need 0.15 health per second or whatever the fuck a healing poultice gives.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
Yeah, I've still been thinking brainstorming about God ever since that thread. Can't really think of anything for armed. What do you mean, Ice? You're talking about like changing Sanguine?
Yeah. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them
fuck,
treasures.
I forgot to. Oh, I'm so forgetful.
Do come.
I need to go disenchant this stupid war axe. Sanguine booth stuff. Yeah, I actually have a very solid idea for Sanguine, and it is something that I am going to try and work on, but it definitely sounds way above my skill level as far as modding goes. Someone else may or may not try making it, so I don't know if it'll for sure happen, but I do have a really good idea for Sanguine. Also, Arceus kids, they did a good job of making them. Yeah, they're really annoying. All right, I'll leak my this greed stream only. I'll leak my Sanguine changes. Let me pull them up here. All right, for Sanguine, keep the first part, the 15, 20, 25 stacking unarmed damage. Actually, we're going to make that just pure physical damage. So unarmed and regular attacks as well. Just to like branch out a little bit in case you want to do like, I don't know, unarmed two-hand or something crazy. So extra damage on those. Can create skooma at cooking pot. Keep that the same. New detriment. This detriment's going to hurt. But it's in order to make everything else as strong as it is. Detriment is going to be you get no more food buffs. You can't eat. Food just gives you no long-term benefits. But you are immune to the negative effects of all alcohol and immune to skooma addiction right off the bat. So your weak alcohols and your strong alcohols, there's no downside to those. It's pure just, you know, all like the Sujamas and all that stuff, like the extra damage, extra health. You just get like crazy fortify health potions, basically. So stamina is going to be a bit harder to manage, but you're also unarmed, so like stamina usage isn't as bad. You can still use like tonics. So tonic plus, you know, Blackbriar mead. You're not getting more bonuses from alcohol. You're just not getting any of like the drawbacks, like the minus stamina regen. And then, let's see here. Talked about, hold on. Need to make some changes. Dang it, where is it? We're talking about maybe making alcohol craftable, like where you could actually like brew different alcohols. Let's see here. So originally I was going to make the scaling benefit 5 to 25% magnitude and duration of unarmed stances with Brawls 1, but I feel like that might not be enough. We might have to add a little bit more to that. So there'll probably be something in addition to that, but making the stances stronger and last longer will be interesting. But it also plays into the new champion bonus. So I read up on Sanguine's lore to make this really lore friendly. But after completing Sanguine's quest, you learn the Hollowfang stance, which Hollowfang is a clan of vampires that worship Sanguine. At the cost of 100 health for 60 seconds, unarmed strikes do 40 unresisted blood magic damage, which would like apply like a blood shader on hit. And then when you land an unarmed strike as like the final hit, you'll absorb a percentage of the enemy's health. And so you just need to add something else to the scaling bonus to make it maybe a little bit more useful. Maybe kind of switch some things around. But I really like the idea of adding like a special stance for following Sanguine. He's basically giving you like powers from one of his largest followings, being the Hollowfang vampire clan. You know, something actually that I could do for the scaling, maybe instead of doing the stance thing, we could do 5 to 25% stronger alcohol benefit. That's not a bad idea. And maybe make it up to like, yeah. Ice God, we're on the same brain cell there, man. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. And maybe even make it more than 25%. I'd say make it up to 50%. Go from like 15 to 50, something along those lines. So this way, once you max out the scaling, like, what is it? Blackbriar Mead will give you like 150 health. Yeah. Oh. 50% stronger alcohol. Tell me what application that sounds ridiculous in. Take one guess. Yeah, buddy. Awesomeburg Reserve is going to give you 1,500 health. Oh, shit.
As promised.
We're literally thinking on the same wavelength there for a second. That is so funny. Oh my god. Wait. Imagine. Oh my god. New El Manu meta. Switch over to Sanguine. Dude. That's honestly probably easier to make too, I feel like. That'd be a lot easier for me to make. The hardest part is going to be figuring out doing the new stance. So if I could just get help making that new stance, I think we have a pretty solid idea for changing Sanguine. So okay, so Sanguine, you still get the extra unarmed damage. I might even increase the unarmed damage from being under the effects of alcohol, skooma, and sleeping tree sap, since there's not going to be any other unarmed damage increase. So maybe do some more there, or just change it to physical damage in general. Can create skooma, no food buffs, no or immune to negative effects of alcohol, no skooma addiction, scaling, boosting alcohol effects, and learning Hollowfang stance to do extra unresisted blood magic damage with your fists, and then absorbing a percentage of health on final unarmed strike. I did not play enough Oblivion to know how Boethia was in Oblivion, so I can't really speak on that part. Yeah, I'm actually excited about the Sanguine changes. I hope I can figure out most of it, or at least get the help to get it done. Might actually make me want to play an unarmed build again, especially with the Hollowfang stance. I think that's a really cool idea. Okay, we need to do just a couple more.
I can't afford to send anyone else.
We just need to do a couple more bandit locations out here. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. Alright, we are back. Did I still... My god. I still forgot to do the freaking disenchanting. That's okay. We have a horse now. We can just put it on the horse. It's not that big of a deal. Welcome back. I need to start like using these poisons. I will hang on to these scooms. Increase damage 1 hand 2 M as innately in combat. Must be. Oh, for Boethia, increase damage 1 hand 2 M. I feel like we still need a sneak blessing though, and Sithis is definitely. I mean, like you can use it for sneaking, but I wouldn't call it like the premier sneak blessing by any means.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Oh. Say I'll probably absorb health off of this. Wait. Why does my horse only have 64 stamina? Thorn, what the fuck did you do to horses?
You'll make a fine rug, cat.
What is this? Ain't no way in hell I'm dealing with 64 stamina on a horse. Okay, well, actually, it is much faster. And it regens pretty fast. Okay. Fair enough.
You won't get the...
I don't know. I can't say I'm fully on board with that one. I like Sithis the way he is right now. Oh, fuck. I need to get these Nern roots. I forgot. There's also a saber cat over there.
Remind me of my cousin's cat. Killed that too. Gonna rip you open! No more! I yield!
It's always funny whenever I'm playing without my headphones on and I use the horse whistle. My dogs come running. Well, I think with the way we have sneak, with people being immune without Boethia being like nearly impossible, I think we probably do need a sneak deity. But I mean, I don't care. Oh, fuck. I don't care personally about it because I'm not playing a sneak build. But there are definitely other people that will be playing sneak builds. Oh my god, I forgot. I have not tested this yet. I have that horse movement mod. I wonder if that's what's giving my horse this crazy movement speed and stamina change. I forgot to actually test this mod, but yeah, these horse controls are way fucking better. Holy shit. This is nice. Totally forgot about this. Yeah, if anything, if you wanted to make those changes to Boethia, I think it would make more sense to put all the sneak stuff onto Nocturnal. Nocturnal feels like a really strange blessing and kind of out of place as is. I think Nocturnal being more sneak focused would actually make a little bit more sense. I'd be on board with something like that. But I like Sithis the way Sithis is. I think, yeah, I don't think there's really anything I'd change about Sithis, to be honest. I think it's a really well done blessing. I think it's really fitting. No, the one time I didn't bring my freaking hunting brew mead. Bro, I even thought about bringing it. There's no shot I'm missing out on this. I meant to grab it too. I meant to grab it because you always get it at the little campsite underneath Whiterun. The one time I didn't do it.
But you look tired. Come. Cheers, my friend.
I probably won't even use this charm necklace. But I'm not missing out on it. Something else I thought about doing for Sanguine was adding one of his other artifacts. He has a ring artifact. It's Death Dealer's Feet. It's like a endurance kind of thing. It makes you basically like crazy stamina regen. So I would just give like a really crazy stamina regen, like 100% stamina regen. But it also turns the user or the wearer into like a catalyst for siphoning magic. So I would make it have some kind of like magic absorb or like magic regen absorb effect.
Someone there? Never should have come here.
And the cool thing about the ring artifact is that it's like kind of like a basic ruby ring, so it probably wouldn't be hard to find like a unique ring model that's open perms for it. Ooh, hello, upgraded armor. Hello, hello. I likey.
You won't leave here alive! Your kind has no place here!
We don't need to take these guys outside. Item stolen scaling is really horrible in my opinion. It's a really bad stat to use because of how like silly it is to like not cheese it, but like I don't know, it's kind of just silly how easy it is to get. And then it's like if you make it too high so it's not easy, it's just like really annoying. I think scaling with the thief quest line is still, the Thieves Guild quest line is still a good way to do it. What's up, Docky? We had a live stream here from 11 months ago. Like clean the bed. Nice. I'm glad to know that I'm being listened to whilst cleaning. That's cool. Never thought I would be the streamer someone would listen to while doing chores. Honestly, I think because of the way we have master chests done, I don't think there should be a lockpick bonus. Like, I feel like there should not be a way to get to unlock a master chest unless you take the final perk of lockpicking, because otherwise what's the fucking point of the final perk of lockpicking? So that would like give you more opportunity for a different scaling bonus if you'd prefer. That's funny how the random skill books can also be ones you've already read. I didn't think about that application of it. 93 movement speed and Orcish is really gumpy. Oh yeah, dude. I love... Dude, Khajiit Lord and Heavy Armor is super nice. It's so nice. This is the nice part about this build. It's like, yeah, we're playing like a specialized two-handed heavy armor build, but at the end of the day, it's still two-handed heavy armor with great movement speed, and you can't ask for more. 2-second is kind of perfect. So I actually, I can't remember if it's changed in 3tweaks or if I have a separate plugin that I did it for, but I do have Nightweave effigy. Okay, my dog just randomly threw his ball into my room and then freaked out trying to grab it. But I do have Nightweave effigy changed to use stamina instead of magicka. I might actually do Nightweave effigy. So I don't know if you guys recall. I think I actually took the video down just because I wasn't happy with having a random, you know, episode 1 that goes nowhere. But I had planned on doing a Sithis build when Sithis was still in like early beta testing. And that was when I made the Nightweave effigy change, because I thought it was kind of weird that it was magicka costing, because like any build that was going to use it probably didn't use magicka. So I do have Nightweave that costs stamina. It might be too strong though. We might have to play around with it. We might have to increase the stamina costs on it. You're Luxury Master. Yeah, I think the lock picking effects in alchemy should just be changed to something else. In my opinion, I still just think that lock picking should require level 100, or it should require the final perk if you want to get to a master chest. I guess you could just like make, I don't know, make the mini game easier, like have effects that make the mini game easier instead of adding expertise. Technically in 3tweaks, you know, the dog is going crazy. Technically in 3tweaks, you know, you have the timed lock picking, so you could just make it to where it gives you more time. But yeah, I don't think expertise, if there's going to be other sources of expertise, they shouldn't be able to add up to get you to master locks without the final perk. Yeah, I think Ghoul mentioned that the lock... Oh, that's a red card with a freaking steel battle staff. Ghoul definitely mentioned that the lockpick expertise potions were getting nerfed at the very least. Holy shit.
I swear I'll kill you.
This bitch is fucking fast. Fairly good. Like, so salmon meat, I'll take that too. Airway bonus more consistent. I'll have to check that out. I don't think I've seen that one on there. 683 armor rating. We're looking snazzy. Liking the way we're looking. Also like that we've done all of this and we're still not level 5. I mean, we're about to be level 5 probably after this. Oh my god, another Grand Soul Gem. We are 3 for 3 on Grand Soul Gems. We're ready for all 3 effigies now. We just have to actually fill them. Lockpick gives you inconsistent carry weight per perk. I don't know what you're talking about. Lockpicking gives you inconsistent carry weight per perk. That's what I was usually like. So hard to pick. It's very, very, very build dependent on which effigies. If you're playing permadeath, and even when you're not playing permadeath, it's still really good. But like the Juggernaut effigy is 100% a requirement on permadeath builds. For the sole reason of, one, Sabercats on the road can get you, but the biggest reason is werewolves. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the carry weight per perk. I got you. Yeah. Why do you say inconsistent? What do you mean by inconsistent? I'm gonna show you something, guys, on the lockpick tree, and once you see it, you're never gonna be able to unsee it, and it's gonna piss you off if you have OCD. All right, plus. Yeah, Bladesinger is really nice. Bladesinger is really nice. I might not go Bladesinger on this one, though, because the sword that I'm going for recharges itself. And if I combine that with the Artificer effigy, I'm curious to see how well we can keep the enchantment charge up. Plus, we're going to be enchanting anyways with a bunch of soul gems, so it's not that bad. All right, so this is the plus sign, 20 carry weight, capital C, capital W. Plus 15, lowercase c, lowercase w. Plus 10, capital. Carry weight increased by 20. Now watch this. Plus 3 lockpick expertise increases lockpicking expertise by, grants plus 2 lockpicking expertise. Lockpicking expertise increased by 2. Who the fuck wrote these? Who the fuck wrote these? I'm so mad. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm probably going to update these in 3tweaks, and I don't even take these perks. Is this what you meant by the inconsistent carry weight? I see what you mean now. 20, 15, 10, 20. Scale down. Yeah, it is weird. That's not even the weirdest part. It's the fucking writing that's weird. It pisses me off when I have to read this. I read this the other day, and I was like, this has to be a joke. Also, funny that I don't take lockpicking. Wait, what happened to it? Is it in dexterity? Is it a vanilla perk? There was a perk called Mighty Greed. I don't remember what tree that was in. I think that was in pickpocketing tree. I don't know. It's my perk. I'd actually be fine if it was like 10, 15, 20, 25. Just do that. I think 10, 15, 20, 25 would be perfectly fine. You know, Thumbs, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I did not even think about getting the Ebony Blade. We're definitely going to get the Ebony Blade. Oh my god. Why did I not think about getting the Ebony Blade? That's not even the sword that we're going for. I mean, the main sword we're going to go for is the Phantom Blade from Ori's More Unique Weapons. But yeah, Ebony Blade is going to go nuts. We're going to get so much absorb on that. Oh, that pairs so well with Sithis with our lowered regen. We just absorb the health. And it's a Daikatana, which I'm limiting myself to. Brother, how did I forget about Ebony Blade? Oh my god. That's insane. We're going to be eating so well. How much gold do we have? 3,500? Yeah, Ebony. We switched to Ebony. Oh, dude, Ebony Blade is like our primary weapon in the underground. I had to mute my stream a moment to avoid the cognito hazard while watching most of these blissful ignorance lives on. That's so funny, Donkey. So true, dude. I'm so mad. I have to. I'm all right. I'm adding it to my list right now. I have a note on my phone. 3tweaks. Rewrite lock pick perks. Change carry weight to 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, Galder's Blackblade is, dude, the Galder changes that Ghoul made are so nice. Okay, we got that. All right, I'm just trying to think about what else we can do real quick. Oh, we already took that perk in enchanting. I probably should have waited. I probably should have put that perk into heavy armor poison resistance. 30, I think we get 30 there. It's like 60, puts us at 64. Still doesn't make us paralysis immune. We might have a risk it for the biscuit moment. We're gonna go do... Oh yeah, we're gonna go do White River Watch. And then we're going to go do Valtheim. Ooh, did these respawn actually? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We're gonna do Valtheim, and then we're gonna do the first room of Dusk Glow so that we can get some Charis eggs. Dude, honestly, the archers aren't even like the scariest part. I could like bait the archers. The scariest part is the mage or the cloak that always spawns. With Sithis Max Ritz. Yeah, dude, that sounds nuts. That sounds really cool, Thumbs. Dude, Ebony Blade's gonna go so hard. I'm so glad you said that. I would have gone this whole fucking playthrough and probably forgot about it.
Brigands I can handle, but this talk of dragons? Words gone mad, I say.
Hey, what do you think? They can't see you. They can see your paws. Get your face in here. What do you think you're doing? Hey! My dog's fighting me right now. He wants attention. You're supposed to be calm. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're supposed to be in bed. Hey! Go lay down. Go be good. Crackhead. I'm going the wrong fucking way. Got distracted by these Luna Moth wings. Look out for saber cats that I know typically spawn over this way. Don't care about those. Man, I don't feel like fighting this stupid ass mud crab. Doesn't do shit for me. Bandit on the road. I really just don't want to aggro the freaking mage up there. Doing the Mothwing over here? Alright, should be far enough away. So just coming back on the lockpick, pickpocket, like dexterity merge. The main issue with that is like, what does the last tree become? What replaces it? Shoulder patched him off his feet. And with that bull rush. I just realized that the orcish armor has like a very similar shape to the lunar guard. Ooh, this guy's got the drip.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
Oh! I don't think I've seen that kill cam before. That's cool. Time to get our double drops. I did not want the wolf pelt. Oh my god! 4 grand soul gems? Bro, that's insane. Ooh, okay. That means we now have 3 grand soul gems for effigies and 1 grand soul gem to enchant our sword. Oh, that is so nice. It's kind of a shame, though, to be honest, because I was hoping to use a common or a greater to see how well 3tweaks increases like early level enchanting. Something April Fools tomorrow. You're doing a what elf? You got me, King blocked. April Fools. This is no return.
No more. I yield. I yield.
Fuck you do. It is a blast run for sure. Let's say to put pickpocket into sneak. I know. All right, so I have kill cam set to only trigger when it's the last enemy in combat. So this way you don't get like fucked over by kill cam. And of course ranged kill cams turned off because those are abysmal.
Over here. Where are you? You remind me of my cousin.
I'll show you a real fight.
Please don't kill me.
Can we... Can we please, like, get rid of wooden clubs on bandits? I'm honestly surprised we're not one-shotting yet. I'm also not optimizing my chances of getting my next writ by doing all this before doing my writ. Oh my god. Our carry weight is horrible. Vanilla Skyrim run for April Fools, but playing like it's permadeath. Permadeath vanilla Skyrim. It's honestly horrible. Okay, we need to start using these poisons. These stamina potions. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? This is where all my freaking weight's going. There we go. Now we're golden. Yeah, potions do sneak up on carry weight really fast. They're also like super necessary to have plenty of early on. Yeah, I don't mind the trees merging. My only thing is like, what do you put in its place? What is the other tree? I did not need healing poultice. Oh, hello. Perfect for our min-max gear later on. On the next episode of Dragon Balls P. Yeah, gold is something I consistently put on my horse. Definitely. It's too heavy. Unarmed dual wield type perks. Yeah. Is there enough to make a whole tree though, I wonder?
True lords never back down.
Yeah, could do more unarmed perks, more dual wield perks. Yeah, I could definitely see it. I just don't know what you would call that tree, though. I guess it could still be dexterity. And then just change lockpick and pickpocket to like thievery or something. Alright, so next level, we are going to put another... Okay, this actually works out perfectly. So we finish this, and then we go do Valtheim, and then after Valtheim, we go do that first room of Dusk Glow. And if we're feeling froggy, we might even go a little bit further into Dusk Glow. And then after Dusk Glow, we will be level 6. We'll have second perk into Enchanting. We need to go fill Soul Gem. And then we craft our sword, and then we can go fight Ingol. So if we're doing that right after this, it's 1200 seconds. We definitely have enough time. I think we go ahead and take this. We do a save here. I just need to be careful about like making sure I pause game if I'm like reading chat or something to make sure we don't waste time. Also...
You picked up.
You'll make a fine rug, cat.
Current helmet is... here we go again. Do we want to go ahead and replace this Remedy helmet? I think not. I mean, it would give us 3 orcish pieces, which would be nice. But I think we're alright. You know what I meant to do? I meant to see if I could craft a... fortify the whatever the one is fucking called, the feather, not just one, the range resist potion. Yeah, I love the Ghoul Smasher's change to the large deck. and having the extra bandit on there makes it a little bit more challenging in that brief moment. We got that. Good there. I think we're pretty solid. 93 movement speed, 733 armor rating with baked potatoes, almost 200 health, 200 stamina, a little bit of regen. We'll definitely be going invisible against Elsie for extra damage and protection. Hello. Alright, cool. We got some scrolls too now. That'll be helpful. Extra range. Yeah, the wild tricksters are definitely a lot scarier. Yeah, I honestly was kind of thinking that this build was going to be tough to get off the ground, but I mean, it's heavy armor two-handed, so it can't be that bad. I will say this necklace is huge. Getting stamina increase early on makes a big difference. Makes a huge difference. Something else I should have considered before coming here is using the... Was it a saber? Yeah, saber cat heart. I should have made a saber cat bestial stew for better stamina regen, but I mean, it's pretty negligible. Yeah, we paid like 4,200 gold for that necklace. So worth it. So freaking worth it. Okay. Got fortify health on. I might even try this paralysis. It's probably unlikely that we're gonna hit Elsie with a unblocked hit. He just swings so damn fast. We got 2 wolves. We got 1 res. Okay. We also have like a decent amount of stamina potions. Yeah, I don't mind burning through some of those. Right here. I don't know how the fuck that missed. That guy's kind of fucking scary. I could have killed her, but I really want to get him low so that I can do that. You're done. Forward power attack. Come on. There you go. I was really hoping that would stun her. Run past.
I cannot best you.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll loot as we go. More stamina potions to use. Jugs of milk. Healing. Oh, hello. Alright, cool. Just stand on my face and don't block. We got on this 14 minutes. Should be a little worried that we're not going to have enough when we go to Duskglow, though.
So much easier to rob when you're dead.
Absorb.
Think you're bleeding.
All right, we're taking too many hits here. I want to back off. There's that one up there. It's kind of annoying. This rock is not big enough to block my fat head. Okay. Okay, too many hits, too many hits. Honestly, I might pop an invis here.
What you gonna do? Huh? What you gonna do? Tell you what, you start running so I can stab you in the back.
Yeah, I fucking dodged right into that one. Right now, I'm worried about Elsie coming out of nowhere. Definitely the more scary outcome.
We are routed. Fall back.
I mean, the Sithis absorb is definitely nice. Definitely noticeable.
Damn you!
Alright, still not Elsie. One just fell off. It'd be funny if that was Elsie. Just falls off and dies. Oh, they fell in the water. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, the bitch is here.
Victory or Sovngarde!
The bitch is here. Oh my god, the bitch is here.
I love a good fight.
Oh boy. Alright. Getting her separated is now the hard part. Okay. Kill this guy quickly. Alright, not quick enough. Why the fuck did I ever suggest giving her Auriel's amulet for extra attack speed? I am truly a masochist.
Your end draws near.
Pretty sure her run speed is faster than my sprint speed. Huge, 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 huge. I should not have wasted all my stamina, but huge damage. No, how the fuck did I miss that?
Victory is yours.
Bro, Elsie's too easy. Too easy. I can't believe I got double proc on paralysis. 25% chance. So lucky. Insane luck. I was super greedy with my stamina use too. I knew I was like in a good terrain position to back away though. I knew it was worth it. Unfortunately, it's iron banded. I mean, it's 30 stamina though. I think it's definitely worth it. I think it's definitely worth it. Forgot I had those on me too. Get rid of those. Getting real comfy with the stamina now. Alright, I gotta get to one chat now. Okay. Simulations early on. It'd be really fun to have able to find arrows and bolts have knockback effects. Yeah, until they use them on you. Yeah, Elsie's ridiculously fast. And yet I went a whole staff of Frenzy without a single proc. That's crazy. Well, Frenzy staff is level dependent. It's not chance. unless you're talking about like frenzy poison, that one's chance.
You'll make a fine run.
Continue a little bit. Come on. Whatever. Ooh, invis. I'll take it. Oh my god, dude. I was so wrapped up in fighting Elsie, I forgot to go invisible against her. Oh, maybe it is a La La Land thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do work all the time, though. That's why they're so busted. Also, I heard a couple bandits with enchanted daggers. I probably missed some, but I should be checking for that in case we find a sun enchantment. I hope. Hope. Embers. I don't really care about embers. We're gonna have fiery souls. But I hope the chest up here can be unlocked with a rank 1 scroll. I feel like it's apprentice. The question is it worth going conjuration solely for necromantic empowerment? Yeah, you just need to go to level 50 conjuration. Just go 3 perks, 4 if you want to get dual casting. It's definitely worth it on a vampire, 100%, if you're already using magic. If you're not using magic, then no, it's not worth it. But if you're doing like a destruction vampire, then 100%. It's really good. It also is affected by Sailor's Repose, so the additional... Did I really just do that? Freaking Khajiit fast cast. Fucking fast hands over here. I just used both my scrolls of knock. It's like instant. G-tweaks. This is a permanent, or this is a static encounter, so nice to be able to hunt down sources of elemental resist for disenchanting. Also just nice if you're playing light armor shield build, because there's just like no good early game light armor shield. So I hand placed fire, frost, and shock shields. Frost shield is here. There's an elven fire resist shield. It's 35% fire resist. It's in the Valtheim, the version of Valtheim on Solstheim. I forget the name of it, but if you know, you know. And then the shock resist glass shield is 40%. Is on it's in, I can't remember the name of the dungeon right now. It's the little vampire dungeon to the west of Rorikstead. Do you ever carry or store skill books in the game? Yeah, I used to do that a lot, but I'm trying to just like be a little less like metagamey cheesing on it, and I'm just kind of just playing. So I am playing with randomized skill books too, so this way it takes away the ability to go hunt down skill books. But then I was like coming across skill books, I was like, oh, well, I could wait and hold this, and I was like, well, that was kind of the whole point of me doing the randomized skill books, is so that I don't do shit like that. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just force myself to use them. This is annoying. Yep, I would step right in front of it. I see, I'm learning much. I'm hoping that I could get close enough to get the absorb. get some extra damage in here, but it doesn't seem like I'm close enough. Let's see here. Using illusion for armor and attack speed. Also, oh yeah, on your vampire build? Yeah, it's definitely worth. Definitely worth getting that free healing. I don't even really need to go over here. Oh, hello. But there's a random enchanted light armor helmet up here. I just kind of want to roll enchantments, see if I find anything useful for disenchanting. And then we'll head back to town and level up. Okay, come on. Hello there. And charm necklace comes up, and that's why you check your enchantments, folks. Free armor pin enchantment. Yeah, it's just on Ghoul Smasher's mod page. Super fun. Hey, no worries, Docky. You're not gonna miss too much. Probably gonna be ending it soon. Probably gonna get back to town. Oh, fuck, I was gonna do Dusk Glow, actually. Oh, my Fortify Health. I totally forgot. It's just the first couple rooms. Honestly, if we're fast enough and we parkour well enough, we can get across the other side before the bandits die. Oh, Dusk Glow's way up here. I might just see if I can buy Charis eggs, maybe. Maybe that's what I'll do. Oh my god, this horse is so fast. I need to go look at the changes that the modern horse movement mod makes. I might need to make a patch for 3tweaks. This definitely seems like way too fast. This is like Shadowmere speeds, which we are going to get Shadowmere on this build. That's always nice. Have a good night, Docky. Yeah, I'll see if I can buy some Charis eggs. I need to look and see what the other ingredients are that have invisibility on them and see how easy they are to get. And then I need to keybind just generic invisibility potions rather than hotkeying them on my favorites menu. Oh my god, this is so many levels. Might honestly just try to like level up things equally. It's like we are going to be using speech. Oh, block. We should probably level block. But I'm going to be buying stuff too. We need a lot of perks, so I think we're just going to start leveling speech. Yeah, that's good. I'm fine with that. Get a level up. This is going to go into... so close. I need to fill the soul gem. I have a lesser soul gem. Oh my god, I have 5 grand soul gems. What the fuck, dude? I need to fill one of those, but it's going to be super risky filling a soul gem on this build. Oh, well actually, I'm going to do some off-stream testing probably tomorrow to see if the sun enchantment even benefits from that. And we still need to find a sun enchantment. So I guess we could put this perk into heavy armor, poison resist, then get some chicken breast, maybe make a poison resistance potion, and then we should be good to actually take on Duskglow for good. So I think we might actually do that. I'm planning on streaming again tomorrow, like probably midday. So probably like 12-ish hours from now is probably when I'll be back on. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and I'll take the heavy armor perk. We'll get some grilled chicken breast, make some poison resistance potions, and then we're going to take on Duskglow at the beginning of tomorrow's stream. And then I'm going to see what I can find out about the sun enchantment. And then we'll take on... Oh, man. I might want to go kill Irvanon first. For magic resist necklace before we fight Ingol. Just to be safe. Because we'd be at like 32 magic resist. That'd be pretty good. Then we could even make a magic resist potion too. Probably be above 40. Not that he Fusor Dawes, but just like having good magic resist against him is good. Probably make a frost resist potion. Yeah, I guess taking that one perk in alchemy is actually pretty big. We can get a lot of early game utility, even though it's like not a huge amount. Just like early on when you have nothing, something is better than nothing. So I think that's the plan. Probably gear up to fight Ingol. I might just go ahead and go to Windhelm though first and do the writ so that we have the next upgrade for Sithis, and then this way we're not, you know, ruining our chances of finding more writs of Sithis. But all right, I will see you guys tomorrow. Not sure exactly what time. I got to do some stuff tomorrow, but probably around like noon 30, 1 o'clock or so. So about 12 hours from now or so. But all right, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. See ya.